Hello and welcome to the final stream until Friday and then Godot Fest, Germany. Yep, the final stream. So, for those who don't know me, hello, my name is Cavino. We are working on a sticky hand goo game. Sticky hand goo game going on right now. Vongo, congratulations on first. Yes, I am. Sammy, congratulations on second. You snooze, you lose, as they say. All right, so let me just preface this entire stream. The entire stream. What I'm about to say is going to cover the whole stream. Nor, congratulations on third. I woke up this morning, howdy Nor, with a absolutely pounding migraine. Like the worst migraine I have had in years. I don't know why. I don't know how, but I woke up with it. And so I just sat here in front of my off computer for an hour, just going like this, trying to get it to go away, and it couldn't go away. So then I took a hot shower, everything. It's died down a little bit. But every time I talk, I can hear it reverberate through my brain, through my cranium. It is very painful, very, very painful. So if I seem off, that's probably why. I'm in a battle right now with my migraine. I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know why it's happening, but it's happening. And we gotta still stream and push forward. So today, what we're gonna do is figure out what we're gonna do. That's the first thing. That's the very first thing. Because ideally, I think I spent too long on this game already. I think I've been spending too long. And the big problem with that is, well, we wanted to finish a game within like 2 weeks to 2 months. It's been 1 month so far. Everyone yells so the whole world echoes and Cavino's migraine gets worse. That's terrible, Vongo. Terrible. Oh my lord. But on the bright side, my hair is super soft right now. And I smell amazing. Absolutely amazing. Like, holy moly. All right. So, we are going to make it a score chaser. We just have to complete this loop. It feels so bad to make this game kind of small and just send it. Because, like, the grappling mechanic is pretty good. It's really good. It's a lot of fun. And it, like, makes me want to make a big game out of it. But I know in the long run, that's not a good idea. That's not how we're gonna learn. And eventually, I'm sure, you just kind of have to have hope that eventually I'll figure out something that's cooler than the grappling hook, that works a little bit better. It's kind of niftier. So I just have to like accept, hey, we thought of a good idea. We do something with it, and then we throw the project away. We're not throwing it away. We're posting on itch, which is akin to throwing it away, but you get the idea. You get the idea. So the new one is the bouncy goo ball versus the smash attack. That's right. Where we left off yesterday is we got the drones droning. We got the goo balls bouncing. Holy moly, 15-day stream streak. Oh my lord, Nor. Oh my lord. That's I do have to warn you. Your beautiful 15 streak is gonna be in danger after this stream, because it will go either, what the heck is this? Oh, Vongo. Rip. That's terrible. That's terrible. Because after this stream, so we're not streaming tomorrow or Thursday. I gotta pack. I gotta get ready for Germany. I'm not ready for it. It's not ready for me. And then on Friday, I'm not gonna be here, so I'm not gonna have my desktop. On Friday, I'm gonna be in a hotel, which means I have to stream from the hotel, because you know we got to keep our stream streak going. We gotta keep those beautiful little boxes filled in on Twitch Tracker. So Friday's stream's gonna be an interesting one. I don't really have a good plan for it, I'll be real. And honestly, I probably shouldn't even stream on Friday, because like it's probably not going to be a good one. Probably not. I'm mostly doing it for selfish reasons, which is so I can have that little box filled in. It's going to be weird. But what I think I might do is mess around with this with my tablet here, and I'll like point the camera at the tablet or something. Maybe. What up, Wobble? How you doing? So I got to figure that out. It's also going to be a much shorter stream because, of course, hotel Wi-Fi, they're going to get really mad, and it's probably not going to be very good. I'm going to get throttled like immediately. And then after that night, or wait, that night? No, Saturday, I leave. I go on the airplane on Saturday, and I go woo 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 to Germany, and then I arrive. So we won't be streaming, obviously, during the flight. This does not coincide with stream time, so we're okay. Saturday though, Saturday might be a normal day. Saturday might be normal. I think it probably has to end early, but I forgot what's going on. There's something going on Saturday. I think what it is I'm gonna have to end stream early on Saturday. Yeah, end stream early on Saturday so then I can go to the airport and then go to Germany. And then when we land in Germany, that's when the new stream schedule will start for the week. I updated most of the days on the Twitch thing. Most of the days. But it should be, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be like 5:30 EST is when we start in the morning. Define Cavino. Listen, or you can't define me. I define myself here. I define myself. Cavino is an Italian surname. Notable people with the surname include Cristina Cavino, American screenwriter, Michelangelo Cavino, American actor, filmmaker, and producer Steve Cavino, American soccer player Cavino. Wait a sec, that's not right. Wait, where? Why? Okay, and then professional game developer, owner of Freedom Forge Studios. There we go. Bro's gonna get banned from Wikipedia. Steve Keel's the radio guy? Yeah, he is. Professional game developer, owner of Freedom Forge Studios, content creator, and content creator. Cavino is best known for his amazing work in the creation of... No, we're just gonna leave it at that. Leave it at that. You're not logged in. Once you make an edit, your IP address will be hidden behind a temporary account. Can be viewed by other editors. Oh. They're gonna ban me. Oh. I see. Huh. History is written by the victors. Got that right. I think I read that one. Is this I've never actually submitted a Wikipedia article. Added Cavino. And then we do just Cavino. Professional game developer, owner of Freedom Forge Studios, and content creator. There we go. And then I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Leave. You know, I'm not doing that. The day that happens, that's gonna be our signal. Why not? Because that's like cheating. That's cheating. Obviously, a goal is to have my name in Wikipedia. That would be sick. That would be awesome. But that's cheating. If I do it myself, that's cheating. Absolute cheating. Eventually, one of these days, it's just bound to happen, So instead of being impatient and just doing it ourselves, we leave it. We leave it. Because then that way it feels more real. It's more like, it's more real. It's other people doing a biography on him. On me. Him being me. That's me. Yeah. Fine, I'll do it. No, Vongo. No. Someone will do it eventually. Like a child on Halloween who chickens out before throwing the eggs. No. It's more of the win won't feel good, because that's a win. It's like, if your name's on Wikipedia, like, you can't tell me that's not a win. That's not a win, you know? It's not a win. And so, or it is a win being on Wikipedia. So like, if you cheat your own win, it's like you go to race someone. You're like, hey, Sammy, me and you, let's race 100-meter dash. And then the moment we start, I move the finish line from 100 meters to like 10 meters just so I would win. And Sammy would be like over here. That's kind of what it's like. That's kind of like that's what it's right. Yeah. All right. Anyways, game dev. We need to do game dev. Can we do a 0.5 meter dash? Have you been to the Isle of Men? Can't say I know what you're talking about. Greenie was taken. I can't say I know what you're talking about. Let's see. Okay, so what was I doing? I was doing something important. The Isle? You love what? Game dev? What? Oh, I get it. I get it. I love. Ha. I get it. I just got an OG copy of Space Station Silicon Valley from N64. Dang, let's go, Nor. Big bucks. Big bucks, Nor, coming in. Boom. All that college money. Woof. All the master degree money coming in.
Morning, Pete.
Oh, okay. So we shoot the goo balls, but the problem is they don't really shoot very hard. So we need them to shoot harder if we're in the air. Want to hear a joke about pizza? Never mind, it's too cheesy. That one was pretty good. That one was pretty good. All right, let's see.
You know what?
We need to say. Actually, let's do it in the launch. And then we're gonna switch the goal. Where's the goal? Daily goals. Boom. And we'll say, what's the word we're saying? We're doing the altering our goo balls. There we go. Bam. Can we do a 0.01 meter race? I'm on an e-scooter and you're running because my tiny little legs won't win. Yeah, I'd still win. I mean, the scooters take a little bit to start up. Big bucks. I get cheap deals. Ah, I see. Cheap deals. How much is a cheap deal? I don't know. I still have in my head that OG copies of like N64 stuff is like 60 bucks. USD. Oh, 15. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. For some reason, I keep thinking that like old devices and stuff are gonna be more expensive. OG PAL copies. PAL? I know OG, but what is PAL? All right. Work. Instead of NTSC. What is NTSC? PAL World? That's honestly what I thought when I first saw PAL. It's only the sealed in box rare games that cost a lot. Oh. So it's only the ones that are sealed are the ones that cost a lot. I see. PAL equals European. NTSC equals US. Oh, I get it. I get it. Video standards, NTSC/PAL. And there are two different video formats. Standards used for television broadcasting. NTSC, used mainly in North America and Japan, operates at 29.97 frames per second. Wait, what? PAL's coming in Europe and other regions runs at 25 frames per second with 625 lines, offering better picture quality. What? I don't think that's what they were. I thought, and now I'm really confused. I thought we were talking about boxes. I used to repair CRTVs and VCRs in the 90s. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I remember when, I still have a bunch of VCR tapes, actually. A whole bunch of them. All right, let's see. So I wanted to do the goo ball. When we shoot our goo ball out, we need it to do big damage. Big damage. So that's the goo rope. Retracting it. Can cast. Oh, here it is. Cast goo ball. And then we call shoot. So on the goo ball shoot, here, we need to check if the player is falling, basically, or in the air. Yeah. NTSC is the first American standard for analog television, published and adopted in 1941, 1961. Was assigned the designated system M, also known as EIA standard 170. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. Gotcha. I think I kind of understand it. A little bit. Okay, so shoot. We need to check if the player's Y is higher than the floor. So how do we check if the player is in the air? We could check their Y velocity. We could check their, because we have to be careful, because I don't want to do it while we're jumping. But also Y velocity can go negative, so we just need to do the absolute value of their Y velocity. Yeah. So what I'll do is come to goo ball here. Projectile speed, here it is. And we need to do equals ability speed. If player, actually I just do player dot velocity dot y is greater than or equal to 3, but then we'll do the absolute value of this. So we'll do ABS else ability speed plus the player dot velocity dot y, like so. It might have to be the absolute value as well. It might have to. Let's take a look and see what that did there. So we'll go back to the game and we'll hit play. All right, we shoot it regularly. Good. Let's go up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's better. That just naturally works because I'm a professional game dev, of course. Okay, next up. We need it to bounce off the players. Not the players, the dudes, the scientists. This game's starting to look great. Appreciate it, Nigel. We're getting there. It's starting to come together. It's still missing a lot, like especially in the fun department. But that's the other thing, that the whole purpose of going through and making these smaller games is to make them to the best of our ability within a set period of time. And I really wanted to do within like 2 weeks to 2 months, something like that. So I think we need to just get on to the polishing stage and start like finishing it up, because it's already been about 30 days. Now, not exactly 30 days so far. Yeah. Play Kook and study Wyatt. It's fun. I was playing it last night. It was a blast. Yeah. I don't know if I can... Kook isn't free though. Kook... And wait, or is it in the demo? It's not released yet. Is it? Kook by Jitspo. I know who made it. But I don't think it's free. Yeah. No, how did you play it? What? Oh, private demo. I see. That makes sense. I gotcha. I got a key. Nice. All right, let's see. So we need to do game. No, we want Goo'd. Now on the hit. So if area is not hitbox, we return. Then what we need to do is we need to bounce it off the area. Yeah. We append the area in. Pop. It Q freeze. Okay. Better idea. We make the bounce as a power up. Yeah. The bounce can be a power up. Yeah. Let me see you bounce. Gotta wait until Germany, Brainoid. Wait till Germany. Take me out to dinner first. Which I also have to figure out how the heck I'm going to Berlin. That's the other part. I gotta figure out how I'm doing that. I don't know when. I don't know how. We'll do it. We'll figure it out. It's a pretty big trip to get there. Let's go Munich to Berlin. And if we take a train... Oh. Okay, wait a sec. That's not terrible. It's doable. It's only $21 one way. So we'll say $50 plus 10 hours. 10 hours. Ooh, that's the not fun part. That's the not fun part. It's 21 if you book it now. I don't think it's right now. Or it's $100 for a flight. We're not doing that. Just sleep through it. Yeah, I mean, but the big issue isn't necessarily the... I mean, it's the time that it takes to get there. That's one of the big ones. The time it takes to get there. And then whatever we're doing there. And then back. So I gotta fit that into the schedule. Because ideally, if I can go to Berlin, that would be huge. Because then not only do I get to meet Brainoid and pull him out of wherever dungeon he's hiding in, we can also meet Camilos. And that would be a huge one. Like, it's a 2-for-1 special in Berlin. A 2-for-1 special. That's a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. And Kavino doesn't want to come over and play N64 with me. Okay, well, listen, now that you have an N64, Nor, I mean... Let's see. To Antwerp. Yeah. See, this is the tough one. This is 8 hours. I want Sam to come over as well. That would be cool. This is the tough one though. 8 hours for one way. 7 hours, 18 minutes one way. It's like we can play Mario Party. That's true. That's true. That's 7 hours. 14 hours in total. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. Sadly, I don't have that one yet. Let's see. if I do this and I say Sunday, I'm gonna be there. I'm Saniz. What up, Saniz? And then Sunday, Monday, I got a Regaretti tattoo. Nice. Nice. Bold. Monday, Tuesday. And then I think, is it Wednesday and Thursday or is it Tuesday, Wednesday? I think it's Tuesday, Wednesday is Godot Fest. Yeah. I don't know how deep I'm going into collecting. It can be an expensive thing. By the way, I ate a whole pizza by myself. Nice. Nice. I like pizza so much. Pizza's good. Pizza's good. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work. But then again, we don't know what we're doing in Germany either. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll wait and see. Eating a whole pizza isn't normal? Yeah, it is. What? I think it's pretty normal. I eat about an entire pizza. Like, pizza. If you're coming to Berlin, what are the possible dates exactly? The possible potential dates would be oh my gosh. There we go. It would be 11th and 12th. So it would be either the 9th, probably not the 9th, because that's when we first get there. So it'd be either the 10th, 13th, or 14th. 10, 13, 14 are the free days. But you said on the 13th and 14th, it would be that's when you're doing your thingamajig. So probably the 10th, maybe. Tentatively the 10th. That would make sense. Yeah. Also, I'd be available in the evening. Oh, okay, that could work too. I don't mind taking like a late night train. Take the midnight train, going anywhere. Nothing wrong with little weirdness. That's true. Just be careful, don't go too deep into the weirdness, Sandus, or else you'll end up like, well, I'll let you fill in the blanks. So, split the goo ball. We don't need that right now. Visual bounce. Collision. Okay. So, we need it to bounce off of the normal of the thing we're hitting, which is the target normal. So shouldn't that just work? Collision. Collision is just a variable. Move and collide, velocity delta. If there's a collision, then we get the collision's normal, move and collide, which means this guy has to collide with hitboxes, which it is doing. I wonder when Irad's group will arrive. They said they want to stop by Berlin. That's the thing, Brainoid. So I think Irad and Conrad are driving down and will be there around the same time. I think. So it wouldn't just be me coming to Berlin. No. We'd probably end up dragging Hypnotic over. It would be Irad, Conrad. I don't know if I think Cam would, but Cam also said he didn't want to go to Berlin. So yeah, there'd be a group. Be a big group for like a nice dinner. A nice dinner, you know? Let's see. We'll have to figure that out. But I'll have more time tomorrow to start planning things out. Because that's kind of the play. Tomorrow is going to be all packing. Like, I don't even think I'm turning my computer. Oh, I'll probably turn my computer on to lurk in streams, but it'll probably be packing and then planning out what the heck I'm doing in Germany and what the heck I'm streaming in Germany too. That's gonna be another big one.
Sarah?
Good luck.
Be dentist ready with Colgate Total.
Because we do plan on streaming. We do plan on streaming every day there, and for as much as possible. Yeah. Kavino, you are incorrect. I haven't touched a cigarette in 1.5 days. Only weak people take it slowly. People have weak willpower. Have weak willpower. Situation. Listen, let's not get ahead of ourselves, buddy. It's only a day and a half. It's only a day and a half. The real struggle, the real test of your willpower is gonna come by week 2. Week 2 is gonna be your real test of willpower. But that's really good though. It's still 1.5 days, really, really good. Really good. How do you call these in like a group in English? Symbols? Or what the heck do you call those actually? Punctuation marks? Or yeah, punctuation. Punctuation. Or special characters. Or symbols. Punctuation sounds correct? Yeah. I think punctuation is what you're looking for. Okay, so this should, in theory, be colliding and bouncing. Let's do this. Let's do print target normal dot name. Something like that. Dog. 2 dogs. Pomeranian and a sheepdog. Sheepdog. However I want to describe it, most of the time I say when you end the sentence, put that question mark thingies, you know? That works too, sentence. That works too. Boom. Play. All right. And then up, over, and up. Okay. Oh, flopped. Boom. Name. Vector 3. Okay, so we need to do instead, we need to print the collision dot get collider dot name. Try that out. Dog has better hairstyle than me. Oof. Oof. Get it? Get it? Because... Know what it is? I bet it's the area. The damage area is hitting first. And that's what's going on. That's my guess. So let's go back to the goo ball. Damage area. Yeah. Because there's the damage area collision. And then where's the actual collision? Yeah. So let's do this. Well, the damage has to be higher though. Areas append hit damage. Excuse me. This stupid rip-off Goo game has way more effort than the Goo game. What do you mean, Satis? What if we do a get tree process frame and we just await? Or we should probably get tree create timer 0.1 dot timeout. Let's try that. That way it doesn't immediately pop. Boom. Yeah, it doesn't bounce. Oh wait, did it bounce? Let's do this. Wait. God mode. That's right. We can't die. It goes through them. It goes through, but doesn't bounce. Pay me $500 to play it? Wait, what? I still have the Goo game installed. What? Oh, in my files. Why would I pay you $500 to play it? You should pay Cavino $500 to play it. I like this. That's a good idea, Nor. Good job. That's a good idea. Why would I pay Santas when Santas could just pay me? No. I think we need to cheat. We need to look at the previous Goo'd game and figure out how the heck we bounced it. I thought it might be a collision shape issue. Not you, noob. Other people who want to play the first version, like fans, if you have some. I don't think I have many. Or any, really. Just got a bunch of team members. Bunch of people. All want to work together in a big happy team. Yep. Let's see. Gooball. Okay. Bounce detection area. Oh. I see. Bounce detection area is huge. Why? Look at hit marker. Ah, that's for bouncing off of things. It's like not deleting Flappy Bird, but unpopular and worthless. So true. I mean, Santas, it still exists, but we're making the Goo'd game better right now, if anything. Like, this is the previous Goo'd game that we're looking at right now. This is it. It just wasn't as fun and exciting as it is now. Although, I do kind of think the progression would have been good. Yeah. No, it doesn't. Private it on itch. I could do that. We'll see. We'll see what the new one looks like. But, okay, so we have a bounce area here. Let me go back to this. Bam. I gotta make these dripping particles as well. What is this? That's the Goo'd ball area. Yeah, it's the collision of the Goo'd ball. What about this guy? That one's just smaller. Okay. So what is causing it to bounce off of an enemy? Can split. Okay. Descending distance. Drop puddle. Sticky. Bouncy. Here it is. So, var collider, we get the collision collider. And we say, if there's no enemies in range, or if it's not empty, sorry, then we will do get closest enemy and we'll bounce to them. Oh, so we're not actually bouncing, are we? We're cheating the system from the looks of it. I'm gonna name my son Goo Blob. If you make the Goo Wizard game private and never release the first version, Cavino, do it, do it. I mean, it's already privated. I'm gonna name my wife that too. Santas, how are you gonna name your wife? First off, Santas, I think we gotta take a step back. I thought you were scared of girls. How's that gonna work? Second off, how are we gonna name them? Where is it? It's in dashboard. See, it's right here. There's two of them. Here it is. I think this is the newest one. There you go, Santas. There you go. Oh yeah, I'm scared. I forgot. Whoops. It's okay. They can be very scary. Very, very scary indeed. Here you go, Santa's. Just for you. Scared woman. Yeah, you'll either grow out of that or, you know, play on the other side. I think I grew out of that when I was 3. Something like that. 3 years old. Yeah, something like that. What up, Veeks? Why you send the link, Avino? It's still public. No, that's not public. Look, only you have access to that link. That's it. No one else has access to that. Definitely no one else who clicks on that link. Or join them. Also an option. True. You could join a monk monastery. That's true. That's true. Hey, want to spend $500 for a Goo Wizard game? Santa's. I think Sammy's trying to speak with you. All right, let's see. Straight to my bookmarks. Crazy. Long time no see, Veeks. How you doing? What have you been up to? Let's see, bounce. And then we do... I'm trying to figure out how this was done. I don't remember how we did this. Oh, dude, everyone can click it. I'll just delete the message, no problem. Let's see, enemies in range. So what we could do is do an enemies in range again. And then we'll do a... Because I guess we were just faking it the whole time. I've been getting my life back on track. Let's go, that's awesome. That's awesome. It's always tough. Always tough. Hope you're having an amazing morning. It's going. My brain is not working at all. It's just kind of, it's trying to work, trying to kick into gear, but nah, it's just, if we look at the code long enough, the code will look back at us and then it will start seeping into my brain, and then I'll get the gears turning, we'll start chugging along. Something like that. Sort custom descending distance. So I'm just gonna snag this. Copy. It's only Tuesday. It is, but for me, Tuesday is the last day. So actually for this week, Tuesday is the last day we're streaming until Friday. Friday's gonna be a super short stream, and then we go to Germany. And then we're gonna be streaming a whole bunch in Germany, a whole lot, like IRL setup going on with a bunch of other people. Should be good. But yeah, it's gonna, I don't know how I'm gonna manage after. I'm so, like, that is my biggest worry with this, is purely just what the heck is gonna happen when we come back from Germany. Because I'm not a fan of vacations. I don't think vacations are helpful for me. Like at all. And it's gonna throw me off track big time. Glad I caught you before. You got this. Appreciate it. We'll figure it out. It'll be a nice little, whatchamacallit, hardship thing to figure out. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Area 3D, and then we're gonna change this to the bounce area. And then we do a collision shape, and we'll do a sphere. Boom. And then, oh, where are you? There you are. Boop. There we go. Remember watching your IRL Godot convention? That was a cool stream. Yeah, we're gonna be doing it again for Godot Fest. So it should be good. And I think it's gonna go a little bit better. So it's gonna be less of looking up my nose and more my arm's gonna be extended, just walking around, claiming up space. I think that's the play. But I will have to, before I start the stream, I'll probably be talking a lot on Discord and say like, try to figure out who doesn't want to be on camera and get like a head count of like people to try to avoid so they're not on camera. What up, Cool Jim? How you doing? All right, that should be good. Bounce area. Have you given any thought to the difference in electrical plugs? They grew up so fast. I deleted Dota, I left a bad review, good ending. Oh, wait, there's a difference in electrical plugs? Wait, no, Sammy, I have not. US plugs versus German plugs. I have not at all. Let's look up power plugs and sockets of the world. Was in America last week. It was all right, but your plugs suck, so flimsy. Yeah, they're made for space. Oh, see, German plugs are not made for space. For shoving a bunch of plugs together. Oh crap! I see the issue. Ah. Huh. Yeah. And I need a voltage converter in Germany to protect my devices because they don't have built-in protection. UK isn't the best at much, but we have the best plug sockets. I don't know about that. Oh, this is not good. Oh. It releases sparks when I plug something in? Oh no. Oh no. Ah.
The Xfinity 5-year price
Shoot.
guarantee.
Another commercial break.
Okay.
Chill, man.
So I need to figure out what I'm doing here. You also need a voltage converter. That sounds like a pain in the butt. Why can't we just use standardized? You wanna know anything about Germany? I'm here and hi. Oh, hello. Your plugs. Why? Why do you have plugs that are not voltage controlled? Bro doesn't know anything about universal adapters. What do you mean? You can just buy like a universal adapter? Is this a thing? Universal plug adapter for, well, it's universal. Oh, you guys got real weird plugs. Look at this. Look at the way your plugs are shaped. Ew. Ew. Voltage controlled. Why? For what? Well, I realized I only have American plugs. We gotta go plug shopping. Plug shopping. 3 attractive colors? Whoo! Man, oh man. The whole of Europe except the UK has those plugs. Not weird. Why? Okay, so I just need to buy one of these and then I'm good. I'm good. And then I shove. Wait. Because I got like these guys. These little guys. Where they like, you flip it and then it. We got these. And I got this one. 2 of the plugs in my house don't work because they fell out. And there are wires in my wall. And one just exploded. Oh dear, Santas. So I have to get an adapter for this then. Those won't work here. Well, yeah, that's the issue we just found. So I have to get an adapter then. And then I just plug it into the adapter. And then I'm left with just like some 6-inch monstrosity hanging out of a wall. You didn't know that? I wasn't even thinking about that, honestly. If I took the time to think about it, I would have known, but like... Yeah. I didn't quite think about it. I didn't even think about it. It's gonna be very annoying. Very, very annoying. But it's fine. We can Amazon. Do a little bit of Amazoning, and then we'll be chilling. Alright, we need to do a on ready var. Ready var. Huh, you find out something useful for your week-long travel again. Indeed, indeed. I can't recommend adapter on adapter. That might be an issue too. I also have to... Does anybody remember from the GoodCon stream, there was like a specific wire issue I had where I was like, oh, somebody remind me to get a different type of wire. I don't remember what kind of wire it was. I don't know if it was like USB-C to USB, or if it was, I don't even know. I don't know what it was. It was some weird wire combo that I needed to get that I just completely forgotten about. But maybe I could use other wires now that I'm thinking about it. Wait, do wires have limits to them? Like, you can't use a controller wire in a phone, or can you? Because this wire would actually solve all my problems. Now I'm thinking about it. This is for my controller that just plugs into here. No, not really. That's an issue. We'll figure it out. Oh well. Boom. That's a tomorrow thing. That's a tomorrow thing. Best thing would be a travel charger, like the kind of plugs. I don't know, like Anchor and Upgreen. Well, I have those. I have like a bunch of like external battery charger things. I have those. But yeah. I just finished my coding assignment. Hallelujah. Let's go. That's awesome. Coding assignment. Why are you doing coding assignments still? I thought you're now only doing like hamster training and stuff. Equals get bounce area. No. Oh.
Takes time.
It worked fine, but the cable should be slower than the iPhone 1. I see. I will never come near a hamster ever again. Oh. Aggressive, but okay. Boom, boom. Then... No, I have an AI class. You have an AI class now. That's actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Why didn't you lead with this when you said, oh, Cavino, you can come to my classes? That's a cool class. Okay, that worked. I trained a GPT model to classify spam messages. Ooh, nice. How do you classify them as spam? Like, what are your key data feeds? Or wait, the word is begins with an R. Something like that. Like electricity is funny because the cable and the phone port and the charger and all kinds of talk to each other. And other phones are like, ask this charger cable, what charger cable goes best? I can do this. The best I can do is this. And the cable tells the charger and it goes, yeah, I can do that. That's so weird. And this is the class where I generate proteins. Ooh, I generate proteins. Can I ask AI to make me an AI? Yes, but I don't think it works like that. FYI, infrastructure in Germany for mobile signal is good in towns and worst in the countryside. Yeah, I don't think we're going anywhere like in the country. I don't see it. But also the wireless provider I'm going with has like really good range apparently. Supposedly. So we should be okay. Plus I have 30 gigs a day to go through. we should be big chillin'. It's a huge input training data set that has input text and already labeled spam or not spam. This is how I train the GPT model. Ah, RAG. That's what I was thinking of. RAG. RAG training. What does RAG training stand for? RAG training. Retrieval augmented generation. That's what I was thinking of. RAG. I'm glad that OpenAI decided to make generating videos at Sora 2 paid. I mean, it's probably really expensive to be real. I don't think it'll be for very long. I think it's here to stay being expensive. Because right now at technology, hosting your own AI, LLM, man, it's expensive, very expensive. And try to scale that up to even 1,000 people using it. Oh my Lord. I assume it goes through multi-attention head transformer that an LLM uses. I mean, Sora 2 was a massive money sink. Now they're recuperating the loss for a while. I don't think that's the play, Energy Star. I think it was a purposeful money sink, which would then make it not a money sink. So what you do is you release the thing for free. You get everybody super excited about it and like messing around with it. You're also getting a lot of training data off of it, like a lot, for pennies on the dollar, absolute pennies on the dollar. And then you just quickly slap a label on there. From that giant sink of people that will come, you're going to recuperate at least a quarter, minimum, a quarter of that cost. And you also have to think about, what is OpenAI actually trying to do? They're not trying to make money right now. They don't really, sure, there's some things here and there just to kind of offset the cost to last longer. They're not trying to make money. That's crazy. That's crazy to think they're trying to make money right now. They're going for something way more than money right now. They're going probably, this is hearsay, this is my guess, this is my estimation based off of what makes sense, is they're going for something like a general intelligence, or that'd be the first step, or even super intelligence. And once they have that, then you got the big money. That recoups, if you can last, say 20 years just getting money fed into you by investors, by the government, and you just keep doing that for 20 years, and then you finally come across this, the money you're gonna make in this boom is going to be like 10x, 100x, whatever this money was. So at the end of the day, it's not a money sink. They're just chilling. The only limitation is hardware right now, probably. There's probably some software limitations, I would assume. But then again, I kind of am on the side of, there's probably things out there that exist that the public does not know about. I'm on the side, there's definitely things out there that exist that the public don't know about, for sure. So maybe they did already find it. Maybe they have already figured it out. No idea. OpenAI and NVIDIA figured out how to print money. Living the life right now? Yeah. I submitted a review with Google Docs. I hope it's not too late. A little late, Santa's. See, the issue for me, is pretty much talking about Microsoft, but with AI. It's pretty much talking about Microsoft, but with AI. I don't know what you mean by that. Let's see. So we need to do enemies in range, and then oh, just purely outliving the competition. Yeah, I mean, it's really, I don't think it's outliving the competition right now with AI. Like, I think there's a lot of AI companies out there, and dare I say, they're probably all pretty much on par. Like, in the grand scheme of things, I think they're all on par. Sure, if you zoom in on a microscopic level, like you'll see certain ones performing better than other ones on a microscopic level. But in a base level, I think they're all pretty much on par right now. The big ones being like OpenAI, probably XAI. I would say Anthropic. I think they're doing something different with AI though. But I mean, Anthropic's definitely up there too though. Gemini is, of course, Google. There's going to be a day where everyone gets awfully sick of AI and will push away modern technology and come play N64 with me. Keep dreaming, Nora. Keep dreaming. This is Nora's plot to get a bunch of friends. Nora's just waiting for the day. She's collecting all the old technology, all the old stuff, and then she's waiting for the day when people get sick of technology. And then she's just gonna open up her house and she's gonna charge admission fees to come in, and then she's gonna be a multi-billionaire. Just wait and see. I play the long run for friends. Are you using AI services or do you have local AI? Me currently? I don't. I just use a regular LLM every now and then. I want to do my own local though. I'd like to train my own. I think that'd be really fun. It's a great idea. It's honestly not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. So I was in the camping industry for a bit, like the like outdoor camping stuff, like going to campsites, summer camps, all that kind of stuff. And it was really interesting to see how they were talking about AI in there. And from their perspective, from that industry's perspective, they kind of take the play that Nora's taken, where they think they're gonna grow, so they grow steadily, not that steep. They're kind of like this, and then most of them are even dropping off. And they think when AI comes, like full blown adoption, they're gonna drop substantially, and then if they survive that, then they're gonna skyrocket up. That's their thought, which I think is really interesting. And I could see that happening. I could, but I don't know. Howdy Cam, how you doing? My work just released an AI for our customer service chat. It's great, nice. That's awesome. All right, so enemies in range. What was I doing? I'm trying to do game dev. That's what we're doing. This isn't a just chatting stream. This is a hardcore game development stream where we do game development. Reduces the chat by about 65% now. Ooh, that's a good metric. Very good metric. Okay, so step 1, enemies in range. Step 2. I mean, users are dumb? I wouldn't say that, Cam. If I visit a website and from the corner of those AI chatbot chat thingies pops up, I immediately close that website. Really? Why? Why? That's weird. Users are dumb? I mean, I wouldn't say that, but I hate it with a passion. But like, what do you hate about it? Do you hate that it's just not a person? Or do you, like, what about it do you hate? You have not heard the stuff I've heard today.
Was fermented.
I
don't know. I'm too old.
From users.
You're under 45.
I think you do get some of the dumbest of the dumb, usually. I don't know. But then again, thinking about it, it's like, what's apparent to the developer in a game dev context isn't always apparent to the player. My closest enemy. Okay, so get closest enemies here. We're not using this though. No, like, give me at least time to browse before you go, hey, do you need help? I'm not dumb, I can find it myself. Oh, so you just take personal offense when it pops up asking if you need help. Nora, are you one of those people that when you go to like a store and one of like the customer service reps comes up to you and asks if you need help finding something, you tell them no, and then all of a sudden you realize you actually did need their help, and then instead of going to them and asking, being like, hey, sorry, I do need help, instead you just like keep running around trying to find what you're looking for. I could see that. I think you don't know how Europe works, Camino. No one asked you that here. Oh, Europe just has bad customer service then. Yikes. Bad customer service. That's like one of the key pillars of like solid customer service. Yeah. Yeah, I only get that from Americans. Bad customer service. Cam with the 15 streak. Woo! Do we assume our customers aren't dumb? We don't bother them and let them shop in peace? I don't think it's assuming they're dumb. I don't think so. Like how is someone supposed to know where the item they're looking for is if they've never been there before? Like how are you supposed to know? You just like, there's no, unless you're telling me Europeans got some magical powers to just know where everything is. I think it makes sense. We like adventures? I do like adventures. I like those. You look at the aisle labels. Yeah, that could work. Stores have signs. Yeah, the aisle labels, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know. I still think having someone there to ask, it brings that personal connection to shopping, where it's like, this is your customer here. It brings that personal experience to the shopping that I think makes customer service really good. Yeah. You don't need to come up to me for no reason and make me take out my earphones. Oh, if you have earphones in, then obviously you don't approach. That's bad customer service. Dude, I know where every single product, every brand in my store is. It's a supermarket. Crazy. There are people you can ask if you really can't find it, but only when you really can't find it. Oh, but you go and ask, not the other way around. That makes sense. That makes sense. Then you want to go through the whole shop. You accidentally buy something you don't need. That's sneaky. That's smart, but sneaky. Sneaky and smart. That makes sense. Kind of like the whole aisle setup, aisle psychology, where you put the products you want people to buy on the center. I think you put the ones you don't want them to buy on the bottom, and then the top. So it goes 1, 2, and 3. Something like that. Something like that. Easy to find a worker in any store, often shaped in a U form. Ah. Cheapest at the bottom? Yeah. Well, it's not even cheapest at the bottom. It's like what you want them to buy and not buy. Because at least I assume it works very similar in the US. Or in Europe. You have this aisle space. So what companies will do is you purchase aisle space. Yeah, most profitable is eye height, right? But what you do is you buy the space on the shelf at a store. So you go, I want my products here. And then you buy that space. And then all your products go there. And so of course the most expensive ones are going to be the eye level height, which we'll say for sake of ease it's this. This is the most pricey. This is the cheapest, then followed by this. It's an interesting concept, yeah. It becomes like a bidding war a lot of the times too. Because, especially for those eye level height ones, holy moly. Holy moly. I learned that from doing retail work. I don't think it's usual for Germany shops. I would assume this occurs in every store, but I don't know. Because if they don't do that in Germany, for example, then who's getting the eye level slots? Like, who gets these? Is it just whoever the person putting stuff on the shelves, whatever they put on? Who gets eye level? I think every 3 to 6 months, each store reorganizes their products.
One pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Like shuffles up the aisles a bit. That sounds really annoying. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds really annoying though. Huh. It's interesting. It's interesting. There's a contract that says it must be placed in X and Y position. Oh, there is in Germany. That makes sense. Okay. Because it's the same in the US. Okay, so we gotta do game dev. Game dev, not retail. No retail dev, no retail work. Game dev. Focus. We're bouncing our goo balls off of the enemy based upon if we have a bouncing upgrade. That's what we'll do. If we have a bouncing upgrade. So step one, let's make it so they just bounce automatically, because maybe we don't want the upgrade. Visual bounce. This is to make the ball go forward. When we collide, we get the normal, and then we bounce off for our velocity bounced off the target normal. So why would this not bounce? That probably has to do with the collision shapes. Because we have damage area entered. Yeah. So here, what I can do is on damage area entered, remove this for now. Because that's going to be a later thing. Just delete it, but it's going to be a later thing. Hit, do damage, and then we'll say, if body is enemy, then we can do bounce. Or actually, we don't even need to do that. We do if bounce count is greater than 0, then we'll bounce off and we'll do the stuff. So if bounce count is greater than 0, then we want to do visual bounce. And then the physics process should handle the rest. Too much bounce talk. What's wrong with bounce talk? You don't like bouncing, Nor? Crazy. Visual bounce. And we'll do an else. There we go. Oh, I like bouncing. See, then we're set. Boom. No such thing as too much bounce count. So what I'm doing right now is I'm making the goo balls bounce off of the enemies. How do you keep a straight face? Years of practice. Years and years of practice. Okay, that didn't work. Boom. Oh, that kind of worked. It like keeps going forward. It kind of like hugs them. That's not what we want. But also, like, what was funny about that? We're just talking about bouncing. I should be okay in 2 days. 2 days? What are you? What happened? What? 2 days? I'm so confused. Never mind, Kavino. I guess too much bouncing has occurred. So bounce count greater than 0, and then we'll do visual bounce. So if we still have bounces left, then we'll do the visual. But the visual, the problem is it's not taking in this. Yeah, not much bouncing, sadly. It's a shame. It's a shame. But maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. Boom. It's definitely a good thing, actually. Collision. This is going off every physics process, though.
CoStar gives you the tools you need to stay ahead of the competition and drive success in commercial real estate.
If this is... I don't think it's getting this, though. I don't think so. Let's do print the collision.getCollider.name. There we go. Game. There we go. Okay, that didn't get any of them. It is give. Oh, static body. But that was from the wall, wasn't it? Yeah, it's the wall. Not the enemies, though. Not the enemies. Let's see what it says. Bounce area relative. Oh, because bounce area is getting hit right now. What the heck are those posts on Reddit? If your boyfriend's friend tries to kiss you, would you tell your boyfriend? Whoa. They're just posts by dumb people, I guess? I don't know. Looking for... They probably did something wrong, and they're looking for some kind of clarification to show that they're right. Oh, that's because of this. We don't need that right now. That's because I added in this too early on. We don't need this right now. And then we can get rid of this one. There we go. Obviously, we don't need that right now either. No, it's not the layers. Because the layers are on the hitbox right now. So we should be able to bounce off the hitbox, right? Sorry to mention stores again, but today at the store, the bleep sound reminded me of your game sounds. Oh, that's good. That's exactly what we want. It's the layers. Wait. I'm waiting, LT. Camino live on Thursday. Yes, indeed. You checked the schedule? Wow. I didn't think anyone checked the schedule. Yeah, indeed, LT. Not this Thursday. Wait, that was last Thursday, wasn't it? I was live on Thursday. Last Thursday. Today's Tuesday. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, so we have the hitboxes layer. We probably need the... Oh, maybe this guy has to bounce off of the enemies then. Enemy. Scientists? What's scientist versus enemy? Schedules are overrated. Now that was a one disc-graphic sentence. Schedules are overrated. Crazy talk. Crazy talk. Okay, that's fine. I should put my head in shame. Nah, it's all good. Probably butchered that word as well. Schedules are overrated. It's good enough. I got the gist of what you're saying. All right, there we go. Boom. There we go. But now it's not doing damage to him. Yeah. Okay. So what I need to do then is... Let's do... Goo ball. And then... There we go. Oop. There. Is... There. Saturday, your streams change. IRL streams. Yes, LT, indeed. On Saturday... Well, I should probably fix that a little bit. But we're going to Germany this week, next week-ish. Between this week and next week, we're going to Germany for Godot Fest. So we're gonna be doing less game dev, unfortunately, because I won't have my desktop with me. And yeah. You're gonna be on at normal times? No. It's gonna be 6 hours before right now. Something like that is when we'll start. Or 5 hours before right now. 4.5, something like that. So I'll be starting at UK times is normally 10 a.m. US time, but be 10 KU. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. I changed the times on the schedule so it matches. So it should update for you and show you the exact time that I'm gonna be going live. Okay, after yesterday, I started looking up tablets and native Linux. Oh, did you? Okay, I'm never reading through this BS Reddit ever again. Oh. What did you find? How bad was it? Nearly as bad as a Quora digest. My first question is, why are you looking up if you kissed your boyfriend's best friend is that bad? Why are you looking that up in the first place? That's my question.
And then he said,
yes, it's bad.
Devour me.
It all depends on the subreddits you're in. Yeah, big time.
Want it, need it, choose it.
There we go. Boom. Oh, he didn't. Oh. Okay, let me see. I need to print how much damage they're taking. No, I don't have an account on Reddit. This is the front page, and I clicked on the subreddit. Oh, I see. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Chicken breast fillet type of questions. What is a chicken breast fillet type of question? What? I just saw that sentence. It's a chicken breast fillet type of question. IQ of a chicken breast fillet. I see. We can say where the road goes, where the day flows, only time. Isn't that a song? Step of Reddit post plus Minecraft parkour in the background equals YouTube career. You know, Nigel, that might be what I need to do. I should just quit game dev and then make AI videos on YouTube and only have like stories. So I'll grab random Reddit stories from like AITA, that subreddit. Grow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes. I'll do this and then I'll just put like Minecraft in the background and then that's it. No, reading through those posts, I realized people should keep things to themselves a bit more. I think it's hilarious. Why even bother doing it yourself? Exactly. I'll just I'll create a scraper that will scrape Reddit for them, for the highest voted ones, the highest rated ones, the most controversial ones. And then I'll have it put it into a video using something like Opus Clips or something. And then I'll put the Minecraft background on. Bada bing, bada boom. All set. But they went personal on another level. On a whole nother level. Ugh, you don't want to know the things I've read. No, I do not. I can take a guess. I've read some of them before. And it makes me question if they're real stories. It makes me question if they're real. I can't imagine them being actually real. I just can't. There's no way. Hit. No, Vongo, you're probably too young for that. Yeah. Actually, how much does a Raspberry Pi 5 cost right now? I don't know. That's a good question. I thought having a Raspberry Pi would be really cool. I don't know what the purpose of it would be though. Like, what would I use a Raspberry Pi for? They are $120. Yeah, I don't know what I would use it for. I've always thought they're really, really cool. They're nifty, but like, what would I use it for? Really nothing. How young do you... Oh, my lord. How young do you think I am? I think like 50... There's stuff I've seen on the internet where I do say, sorry, my fault for owning a phone. Yep. I still have a 3 laying around for random stuff. Like, what kind of random stuff do you use it for, though? Because I really have no idea what I would use a Raspberry Pi for. Besides, like, I remember in university we used one just to see if we could host a Minecraft server on it. And we did. It wasn't good, but it worked. And that was about it. I want to get one and turn it into a DIY Alexa. Oh, that could be cool. That could be really cool. Print damage. Yeah, let's try that. I need one for like a router that was kind of an access point. Oops, huh. They're not printing their damage. Howdy, Vongo. And he's not taking damage. Huh. Like those were heavy plus 18 type, 18 plus type of messages. I feel like I was too young to read that. Oh. Innocent kids these days, am I right? Kids these days, so innocent. Keep them innocent. Yeah. How's the bouncing coming along? It's not going too well. Not going too well. We're not bouncing very well. Not much on my end, sadly. It's not a sad thing. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Too much bouncing's not good. We need to... But the problem is when we bounce, we're not taking damage. Or the damage isn't occurring. Here. Boom. Bam. Shows the ball scene. Is the area bigger than the character body?
What if I told you HPV vaccination
I don't think so.
was fermented?
No. No. So here's the damage area.
I'm too old. If you're under 45,
You never want to bounce once in a while, Kavino?
Could still be you.
Depends on what I'm
HPV clears on its
bouncing
own.
with and on.
Those who don't clear the virus, it
Depends.
can cause certain cancers.
I don't just bounce willy-nilly, that's for sure. How would it hit enemies? So we have the damage area. Now we have the actual collision, which is smaller. So the damage area should trigger when an enemy is hit. Yeah, we don't like willy-nilly bouncing. Exactly. Gotta work for it. The damage area is not bigger than the ball. How can it hit the enemy? So if I make the damage area bigger, like that, and then, hey, tomorrow is always a new day. There we go. So damage area is now bigger. So they're gonna take damage, and then the actual collision is now here, which is where it should bounce from. Who is willy-nilly, and why do you dislike when they bounce? Why so mean? Don't worry, Vongo. Somebody's to take my phone away before I text something. What are you texting, Nor? Who are you texting? Text it, don't do it. It's probably a mistake. Boom. Boom. Yeah, it's still not doing damage. Do you really want to know? I don't, now that you've asked, I don't think so. Okay, that did damage. How much my goo balls doing? Let's go. Damage is 5 right now. That's why. Let's change it to 50. Bouncy castles are 18 plus. True. Let's go here. Boom. I'm a very mature 4 by ag. Oh, My grandma says so. Bongo. Yeah, so it's sometimes doing damage. Stay young, my dude. Yeah. You don't want... Don't, and be careful of who you make your role models. From the sounds of it, Nora's not a good role model. No, no, no. Boom, boom. Oh! Come on. It's not doing damage. What the heck? Sometimes. Don't you have different hitboxes? I do. I'm the perfect role model. Just based off of a text that you were about to send, and then you said, somebody stop me from sending this text, and then I said, what is the text? And you said, you don't want to know? Is that role model material? Doesn't sound like it.
Every day.
Don't you have different hitboxes? Yeah, I do. You're hitting a different one each time. Yeah, but they should still do damage. Like, I have 2... Where are they? Wait, I only have 1 hitbox. Wait. I only have a hit. Wait, what? I only have 1 hitbox? Even role models are encoded by nature to like bouncy castles. True, but then it's up to the role model to have the self-discipline to fight those urges so that they can be a better person and not waste away. In other words. Why does the hitbox look like it's compared to the character body shape? And what does it look like compared to the character body shape? Hide the scientist GLP. I think what's going on here is I don't have a... Oh, there they are. Wait, but what is this one? Oh, I only have 1 hitbox. That's the problem. I only have a head hitbox. That's what's going on. I only have a head. So what I need to do... That's why it was only sometimes working, is because I was hitting them in the head. Then it would work. Otherwise, it wouldn't work. Okay. The way we do this is through doing... I think we need an array of hitboxes, right? And then it says which one it hits. I believe so. It's in the hitbox script here. Signal box hit, new damage, blah, 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 is weak point. Okay. Hitbox. Yeah, so I need an array of hitboxes. But what do I use the array of hitboxes for? I probably don't. I just need to add another hitbox. So let's go add hitbox.
How can I tell if there's suspicious activity on my account?
Hit
Capital One's top-rated mobile app
box.
has real-time alerts and the ability to lock your debit.
I think you only need to move head into hitbox node.
No fee, no minimum. Capital One 360 checking.
No. I have to make another hitbox. Because which apparently I don't have another hitbox. Weird. I thought I had a hitbox. Hit. Yeah, I'll do it this way. Create hitbox 2, and then we add a collision shape to it, and we'll do the body of a capsule. Bring it up, and we make it slightly bigger than the actual body. There we go. That should be good. Oh, it does collide with the head. So let's shorten it. We'll do it like that. I think that'll be fine. Team, indeed. Wait, iOS 26 is a thing now. Didn't iOS 18 come out like earlier this year? Why have I not heard of 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24? No idea. No idea, Vongo. This is not a weak point. Has no damage modifier. Set the body. And this should just magically work. Are we using this anywhere in the script though? Because I remember before we had an array of hitboxes. Ah, here we go. So all I have to do is do an array of hitboxes. Why do you want 2 hitboxes? One for a head, one for the body. Okay, so then what I can do is I can say, Cavino, I have a gift for you. Ooh, a gift. Hitbox. Yeah, I'll do an array of hitboxes as... Do you want it now? I would love a gift right now. Absolutely love a gift. Array. And then here I do... Oh. That wasn't the kind of gift I was hoping for, Vongo. Dang. Thank you for the goose. And then I'll do 4 hitbox in hitboxes. Hitbox dot box hit dot connect on hit. And then delete this line. There we go. And now,
anxiety is real, but it
boom.
shouldn't stop you from joining your team. And
Get Cavino's cursor. Nope, not happening. Nope, nope, nope.
LucidTread has the most advanced data and automation capabilities. But
there we go. Save. Beautiful.
Simply drag and drop shapes onto the canvas.
Excellent.
Connect lines that snap, curve, or have double arrowheads. Then add text
Cool.
and customize colors.
So now what we got to do is
jump back into your shared document and keep collaborating asynchronously.
How did you get that? It's not cute. It's terrible, Veeks. It's absolutely terrible. It's from Itch. There's like a goose thing on Itch you can get, and it's just like when you close out the little things it brings over, it chases you and like will steal your cursor and then run away with it. Really annoying. It's a virus. It's not. This one's not a virus. No. It does lag the computer a lot though. It does lag. I'm gonna take cold shower, BRB. That's smart. That's a good idea, Nor. Good idea. Have fun. Don't drown. Boom. Wait, where are the scientists? Oh, because I'm hiding their bodies. Boom. Don't say have fun. Shake my head. Don't have fun. Leave your phone in a different room. Don't have fun. Don't drown. That's the key takeaway. Don't drown. Yeah. Thanks. You're welcome. Up. Boom. Bam. Nuts. Oh, because I didn't make the hitbox. Is the hitbox checking the right areas? No, it is not. Okay, that's why. 8 and 9. So this needs to be on 8 for hitboxes. Looking for 9 projectiles. There we go. Had to restart my computer. Oh. When I had made a big white box. Oh, yeah. The white box, Vongo, is because it uses a... It's basically putting a window going through the whole screen like this. And that's where the goose moves on. And so when you click, your clicks pass through the window. And so something happened with the see-through ability of it. Play. Do you keep track of layer and mask? How do you keep track? I name them. You can name all your layers and masks, and it makes life really easy. Boom, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. So on your layers and masks here, I can give you a little enemy hitbox. So right here, if I hover over 8, you can see it says, ooh, that's not the square. It says hitboxes. Like that. Pretty cool. And then all you got to do for this, and of course you have the bit and the value. But yeah, you can just rename them. So instead of being layer 8, it's called hitboxes. And all you do to do that is you just right click it and you rename layer. Super easy. Super easy. Yeah. Boom. Nice, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we got it now to bounce off the enemies. It does damage to them. We need it to... This is the tough part. Is we'd like it to bounce off enemies, not randomly. So what I mean by that is when the goo ball goes, it goes flying out and it hits an enemy. Let's say there's 2 enemies. One here, one here. When we shoot the goo ball at this guy, we'll do red, and it hits him. Instead of bouncing out this way, just following the normal, bouncing off the normal, we'd like it to bounce to the enemy, to the next enemy that's closest. I think that would be best. I think that would feel better too. So we had this problem before with the previous game when we were trying to set that up and get that going. Yeah. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. So how are we going to do that is the question.
Oh no, we're here to help people.
Let's see. Turn this goose off.
That's why the emus here?
Yes.
Oh, that's weird. When I hold escape, you don't see the shader anymore. Like the colors. It's not that difficult. You don't think so?
Some companies think hens don't need to be outside.
What is...
Politely disagree.
So what we did before, make an area that goes around and an on enter. Yeah, that's what we were doing before in the previous iteration of this game. Right here is where we did it. It didn't work well though. I remember it not working well. Oh, that reminds me. I need these dripping particles. What is this? Sphere mesh with the goo on it? Yeah. It didn't work well. We can try it again though. Try it again. So let's see here. Enemies in range. And we can do a bounce area. So this is going to be the area in which it will bounce to the next enemy. So we'll add an area. Call it the bounce area. Add a collision shape to it of a sphere. Make it pretty big. We'll make it like a radius of 10. Pretty big one. We could actually go 5. Yeah, I think 5 will work. Save that. Come back to the script here. And then we'll go up to our on ready. And we do enter on ready var bounce area as a area 3D. Get bounce area. Bam. Maybe when it hits, check the area for the closest / farthest enemy and make the direction. Yeah, that's what we have going on right now, but that's the one that made it not work too well, which is weird. So we have it here, and then we can do collision. Won't put it on a layer, but we'll mask for enemies, not their hitboxes, just the enemy.
Treatment for UC that helps block inflammation in the gut and works
Let's
right
see.
where you need it. Now is the time to talk with your doctor about the results you want.
Where are we gonna call this though? So if it hits an enemy and still has bounces left, so if bounce count is less than 0, it pops. Then what we'll do is we'll go to the next enemy, which would be excluded. So we'll say recently hit enemy, or we just exclude what we just hit. So we can do, that's damage area. No. split Goo. Target normal. Bounce visual. So we just need to change the collision. Yeah, we need to change the collision. Get closest enemy. And it makes an array of enemies and then pops whatever one's closest to the front. And that gets a node, that's a node 3D. So then we have to set the target to the closest enemy. This returns an array of valid targets. So we'll do excluded. So get closest enemy. So we need to set the new bounce direction to get closest enemy. So it'd be collision, move, and collide. If there's a collision, target normal equals collision get normal. That bounces to the target normal. No, that bounces from. So what's sending it forward? That's just this. Velocity minus global basis dot z. Projectile speed. That would just shoot it straight. I wonder if we just looked at... No, that wouldn't make sense. Bounce. My brain is already hurting. Oh dear. On damage area, area entered. You just revert the z-axis? Would I just revert the z-axis? That would just make it go the opposite way, which would go back. Because if the ball is bouncing off an enemy here, this is the enemy. When it bounces, it already sets the z to go this way. If we revert it, it'll just go back that way. So instead, we need to set it to go to the closest enemy. To this guy. Get closest enemy. What do you want it to do? I want it to bounce off of enemies. So if we're at a top-down view and we have 4 enemies, for example, we want the ball to hit this guy, find whichever one's closest, hit this guy, whichever one's closest, and just bounce off of them. Boing, 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 boing. Something like that. That's what we want to happen. We can store the last hit enemy. I think that's going to be an important thing to do. So we'll do a var last hit enemy as an enemy. So then we can exclude that from our enemies in range. That way you don't hit the same one. get overlapping enemies. Oh, excluded can be a node 3D actually. So I'll do it as a node.
What if I told you HPV vaccination was for men too?
I'm trying to think where to put it though. What are these ads? Holy. Get if collision, get normal. Collision dot get normal. You put when you collide. Ah. So when we collide is when we want to do that. So I would do in here, last hit enemy would be equals collision dot get collider dot get parent. So now we have the enemy. You find the closest that isn't the collision. Right, right. And so then the collider isn't the parent. Collider is the enemy. Oh, the collider is the enemy. I thought for some reason I thought the collider was the collision shape. Okay, so then get collider, which is the enemy. Then we can say if last hit enemy is enemy, which I mean it should, but we'll just do this anyways. We can do, oh, wait, do it down here. If it's the enemy, then we just look at our global position plus get closest enemy, last enemy dot global position times our projectile speed, because that gives us a velocity. And then we slap that into a parentheses. No, it's not your position plus that. Is it just the position then? Because the way I'm looking at this would be,
You use your phone for pretty much
this look at is our global position plus our velocity. Yeah, it's just the position. Oh, okay.
pretty much everything.
Because I was looking at where we're looking at our position plus a velocity. So I was thinking I had to change the velocity. Okay. And then we can do a else. Boom. Doesn't seem right though. And then we need, in the visual bounce, we can just do last enemy. Where do we clear last enemy is the question. It's gonna bounce wrong now. The velocity is still gonna bounce in the normal, not towards the new target. Right, right. Bounce in the normal. So then I have to also reset the velocity. Instead of being the target normal, it has to be the, because that's bouncing to, bounced off, wait, bounced off from the target normal. So velocity's bouncing off of the normal, and then we need to set, once it bounces off the normal, it needs to look at that and then reset the velocity. Move 39 into else. Oh, you think so? 39 into else. Well, are you sure we wouldn't want this before the if else? And then if the last hit is an enemy, then we switch the velocity to be going towards the next closest enemy, because we still want the bounce to occur, which is our current velocity bouncing off of the target that we're trying to hit.
The endless possibilities of right now.
Or maybe it's not. Maybe that's after. And I'm just mixing things up.
It contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
That could be the play. Yeah. So yeah. So then what I'll do is I'll say velocity equals that line 43 makes it bounce off of things it collides with, not towards a new target. Makes it bounce off of the things it collides with, not towards a new target. Right. This right here is it bounces something it collides with. So when the velocity hits the normal, it bounces off of it. So then we take the last enemy hit and we'll do get closest enemy, last hit enemy, global position. Velocity would be this. Or it'd actually be our direction. So we need like a var bounce direction equals global position dot direction to this. And then we say velocity equals bounce direction times projectile speed. Maybe times delta. Because I don't think I want to lerp it, because it needs to be like a snappy movement. It's not times delta? Okay, good. Because if I did times delta, then it'd be slow. All right, let's see what this does. Ooh, global position on base object type nil.
These people uses the Colgate Total Active Prevention System. It's 15 times more effective at fighting the root cause of many oral health problems. As for the other guy,
Sarah?
Invalid access property key global position on base object of type nil. So the global position of get closest enemy, because there are no closest enemies. So I need to say, if get closest enemy excluding last enemy dot is this not, that's not doing the array. I need the enemies in range. Yeah, enemies in range. So I just do if enemies in range excluding last hit dot is empty. If it's not empty, then we can do this. Just call get closest enemy and check if it's null. I mean, it does the same thing. I think doing the reason I did enemies in range instead of just checking if this was null is because enemies in range is going to be slightly smaller. Get closest enemy already checks the enemies in range. And so it's kind of like taking it a step back so you don't double up on steps. Yeah, function's also calling it. Right. this is like enemies in range is part of this function. So I figured separating that would be better. I just performed a skill shot by killing a fly, landing on top of a laptop where the camera is in the fly swatter. Anyway, how are you, Kavino? I'm doing pretty good, Tommy. How are you doing? In a row instead of once. You're calling it 4 times in a row instead of once? Oh. Oh. So I should just check if get closest enemy is not null. Get closest enemy, last hit enemy, null. Yeah, if that's null, it's null. Right. So if it's not null, then we'll look at it. Put it in a variable.
Creative marker, fine tip. Our biggest
okay, so we can say, but
precise lines for projects.
Do we want it in the physics process? The variable?
On almost anything.
That might call. Yeah, just make it one. Okay, so I'll do var closest enemy equals boom, and then we just do closest enemy is not equal to null. Then we'll do closest enemy dot global position. Direction 2, closest enemy, like that. Now we're only calling this once. That makes sense. That makes sense. What up, Clip Hamper? How you doing? Gameplay. And moment of truth. Good. This should bounce. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. I can't see these stupid rockets. Yeah, it's not bouncing off of them. It's just killing them. Okay, you need to quiet down there.
When we set out to make banquet mega bowls, we didn't tread lightly. We jam-packed them full of.
I can't tell. It looks like we're getting errors though. So maybe that will give us a good solution. I was 8 years old when I realized I can Alt plus num to switch browser tabs. Wait, Alt plus numpad. I didn't know that. I knew Alt tab. Can't take value from empty array. Huh. Alt tab switches tabs. Control tab switches tabs. Oh. You're obviously not going to get cartoony visible bounce when 10 enemies are standing right next to each other. Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, I'd like it to figure out a way to get it to do that, though. Just going boom, 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 boom. Then again, it's also doing a lot of damage. So it's probably one-shotting them. Yeah, if it's doing 50. If we bring it down to 5 damage. Let's see what happens. And then it just immediately killed them. That shouldn't be killing them. It's only doing 5 damage. That bounced off. Yeah, it's not really bouncing off of them. How big is the search area? 5 meters? So it's quite big, but maybe it's not big enough. Yeah, maybe that's not big enough. Also, wait a sec. Is the bounce area checking? Yeah, it is. Should it check for their hitboxes or just an enemy? What happens if the closest enemy is on the other side of an enemy? How does the ball go through the enemy? It shouldn't. It seems to be hitting the same enemy again. Yeah. You should check enemy bodies. We're good there then. It's checking their bodies. Maybe I do expand it. 8. Maybe you should make a scene with 3 target dummies. I think so. I think so. I only have 2. Oh, that's right, because it's not going to hit a target dummy. Target dummy. And we want a... Wow, these hitboxes are done weird. This needs to be on the enemy layer. Oh, not masking. On the layer of enemy. There we go. And then target dummy. Goo ball. Damage area is not hitbox. That's fine. Enemy or target dummy. Good. Or target dummy. Good. Is not enemy or is not target dummy. Maybe I don't need the is not. Stop. Fix 117. Like this. And then same thing up here. I need to say or excluded is not target dummy. You don't do it like that? Wait, am I behind in a message or? The way I just fixed it, like this, is the better way of doing it? Instead of doing... No, you're doing it correctly. Okay. Whew. Thinking about developing a simulator in Godot one of these days when I'm feeling 100% myself after having COVID. For sure. What kind of simulator? A bear attack simulator? I don't know what kind of other simulators there are. Turn that music down. There we go. Okay, and then that should be good. COVID simulator, a goo simulator. So many great simulator ideas. There we go. Nope, that did not work. It just went right through it because it's not. Why? Because it's not checking the hitbox. Nope, that's good. Projectile hitboxes. Collision shape or target dummy. Oh, because it needs to mask the projectiles in the player. Right. Enemy 1 and 2. Oh, just 1, 2, and 6. 1, 2. Okay. Collision shape of it? Ah. I see. We'll just do it like that for now. Or bring it back a bit. Boop. Don't want the butt sticking out. There we go. That should be fine. Plate. Boom. Nice. All right, now we got to add a couple more of them though. Boom. And we'll do target dummy. Duplicate. Forward. Duplicate. Over. Duplicate. Over. Duplicate. Over. That should be good.
That's a great deal. Yeah. Wonder where we'll be in 5 years.
Do you know that you can click on those squares?
What do you think?
Wow. I didn't think
On the squares?
5 years ago. Honey, can you help me?
I still don't understand why you got
These
that
guys?
reduction surgery.
I told you I was sick of being the tall guy. I want to be the small guy. Thank you.
This is for free moving. Like this.
I don't know. 140? You're actually going 30 miles an hour below the speed limit.
Is that illegal?
It's on one plane.
Sick.
Oh.
Price of your internet stayed the same.
I didn't actually know what they were for. I see. I can't push it back. I can only go up and down.
The Xfinity 5-year price.
Oh, I always thought it was like a triplane thing, where if you click on one of these, it just is on all 3 planes at the same time. I didn't realize it was only on the 2. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Well, now I do. That quite helpful for not having any more thing. Because now I can kind of make them uneven instead of being like perfect lines. I always thought it's so weird. So weird. The way I was thinking about this last night, the way I've been learning things is so just absurd. Like stuff like that is like day one Godot stuff, just learning it now. But like we got like complex grapple mechanics, which I would say is like intermediate level. I would think this is like intermediate stuff. The goo ball bouncing we're working on, I think, is pretty intermediate. Yet I didn't know the simple stuff. Oh, wait a sec. Boom, boom. Bounces off the 2 of them. Now let's do a line of them. So duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. Just a whole pack of them. Let's see. Move it over. And if I bounce it there, okay. Bounce it off this one. Ooh, there we go. 1, 2. It's not working at all. That's just random. Oh, that's just randomly working. Yeah. It was before, but oh, so that's just coincidental. Okay. Yeah, because it should be constantly bouncing off of them instead of ever bouncing outward. I wonder if it might be where the goo ball is getting the things. Masking the player on layer enemy. Go to the goo ball. Bounce area. Is masking the enemy. Does it have to be on a layer? I don't think it has to be on a layer. No. Let's go here. And maybe there's somewhere where we have like a another enemy thing. Ah, this one. Or last hit enemy is test target dummy. Save. Now that should. Yeah. That's why. Boom. Oh. It just disappeared. Huh. I wonder if it's... Yes, you're, I think it's returning null. Am I still returning null? But why would it pop like, oh, 88 errors. Okay. That's good. Can't take value from empty array. So it's saying that it's empty. There are no closest enemies. Because it collides with enemy. What's wrong with don't we want it to collide? You're talking about the bounce area, right? Doesn't bounce, meaning it hits the same enemy 60 times in a row and then disappears. So we... It shouldn't bounce with the same enemy though, because yeah, get closest enemy is empty. Can you give it an enemy an ID on spawn? Maybe. Okay, it doesn't bounce. It collides with the same enemy 60 times in a row if it doesn't bounce. I started following an awesome Blender course. That's awesome. Process modeling is so boring. Yeah, it's not for everyone's situation. It's definitely not. Because it's not changing velocity. So it collides with the same enemy 60 times because it doesn't change its velocity. Think about it. So it's not changing its velocity. So when it hits, it collides. And let's read this. Move the body along the vector motion. The body will stop if it collides. So, boom. There's no bug there. Right. I'm breaking down the code step by step. It's not getting the closest. Because the last enemy, if it is an enemy or if it's a target dummy, I wonder if it's not setting this. Last enemy equals collision.getCollider. Nope, that should work. So in getting closest enemy, it's saying there's nothing. So we do var bodies is enemies in range. If excluded is not an enemy, or excluded is not a target dummy, then we just return. We create a new array. We do bounce area. We get the overlapping bodies. And then we say for body in bodies, if body is enemy or if body is target dummy, then we check if body is excluded, we just continue. Otherwise, we append it to the valid targets array. No, they fixed the seahorse emoji glitch. That's good. That's good.
What if I told you HPV vaccination was for men too?
I didn't know. I'm too old.
If you're under 45,
Get closest. Can you print body in the loop here? Yeah.
could still be you.
HPV
clears on its own.
Probably the one being added into the valid targets. Body. Body. No, all bodies? Okay. Print body. Testing zone. Yeah, let's boom. It's not printing anything. So it's not getting any bodies. Let's do debug visible collision shapes. Make sure our collision shape's big enough to be getting that. What do those errors say? It's saying the same thing, where the array's empty. Because it's not getting any bodies. I wonder if it's something dumb, like the... Nope, it's on enemy layer. Okay. Back to the testing zone. And let's look at the collision shape. I wonder if the collision shape's just too small. No, collision shape's definitely not too small. But it's not collecting them, which is weird. And the error is going to be the same thing? Yeah. Can't take value from empty array. Is enemy? Maybe it returns no 3D or something, not enemy. Well, it's target dummy is what it's returning as well. Let's go to the bounce area. Bounce area is masking for enemies, but we don't need a layer on it unless we for some reason do. But that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, you don't. But we have it checking for enemies. So why is it not collecting them? Don't know how good class name works. It's basically just anything that is using this script or like the class. Enemies in range. If excluded is not an enemy or it is not a target dummy, then we return an empty array. We do bounce area, get overlapping bodies, and then we print for body in bodies. I wonder if it's like something dumb like that, because I did change the on ready bounce area here. I hate Reddit, but illegally small cat saved my life. That's good. Bounce area. I wonder if it's something just as dumb as because I changed the on ready. It should be fine though. Bounce area. Save. Watch this work. Shouldn't it be and not or? This still didn't work. Shouldn't it be and not or? No, it needs to be or. Oh, I guess and could work. No, because then it has. Well, yeah, actually. Yeah, and could work, but I don't think that's going to do anything. And would make sense. If it's not an enemy and it's not a target dummy. I mean, yeah, I could see that working. But I don't think that's going to fix. That won't fix it. I think that's just more clean code. Oh my lord, that fixed it. Undead fish, you genius. It was because we... I didn't... Why? You would think that wouldn't be the... What? Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. Well done. Basically, it's because you don't know day one GD script. Well, what is the difference there? Target dummy is not enemy, so it broke. Oh. I get it. Okay. So now we have an issue where sometimes it will... Oh, it is colliding with 2. So maybe what we need to do is to prevent it from bouncing between 2 of them like that, we need it to collect the last 2 hit. The last 2 hit. That way it doesn't just bounce back and forth. Yeah, I think that would work. That one's interesting though. Look at this. Because it can't get to the closest one. Like you said here, where it's trying to go through the body. Because it's probably trying to go to this guy. But it's hitting this guy. So it can't get through. Yeah, it's trying to bounce through the enemy. I wonder if we can fix that. Because with the look at, the ball should be facing the forward direction, right? So instead of doing a sphere collision shape, we do like a cone. Maybe that would work? We do a cone instead. Turn off the collider if the enemy is nearest. Turn off the collider if the last enemy is the closest. Well, the last enemy is always going to be closest, but oh, I see what you're saying.
Free yourself to focus on innovative new projects and spend less time on routine tasks. Try Azure for free and start innovating with 65 plus always free services.
New Apex season launched today, but in true Apex fashion, the servers aren't working, and now I'm just waiting. Hey, that's good, CSLR. More time for work. More time to get some work done. That's great. You don't want the ball goes forward after hit? You don't want the ball to go forward after hit? Like you're showing on the green line? Oh. We don't want it going forward? I think we are, because we do a look at, and a look at will make the forward axis go. This is the forward axis here, not this. This is not the forward axis. I'm on my Windows install right now. I don't have the Godot project set up here. Just flip, reboot, no problem. Quick little reboot. By the time you start working on the project and you get a lot of really good work done, knock off a task, then the Apex servers will be back. Bada bing, bada boom. But then I would need to reboot again to play Apex. Yeah. I think that they're saying is don't do a circular area around the entire ball. Yeah, that's what I was thinking is do this, like a cone around the ball. Instead of a circle. So it's only going on the forward part. So if we do like a cylinder, well, you want a sphere behind it. Wait, I want a sphere behind it? Why don't I want a... What? Adam, welcome in. What were you up to? How are you doing? Skelly Seller. Boom. Howdy, Ryan. We are currently trying to make our goo balls bounce. That is what we are doing today. We're bouncing our goo balls. So I'll give you a quick little demonstration of where our issue is. I've been working on localization stuff. Ooh, fun. Godot makes from... I was kind of confused what you were talking about yesterday, because you were trying to find a localization solution, but what was the solution for? Because when I've done localization in Godot, it's been super easy. You just take the translation server, you put in whatever code, so like EN_US, and then it just does it all for you based off of like a CSV that you give it. And then if you do like Arabic or something, like I think it's AR, something like that, and there's another code, then it will even take your UI that's on the right and then move it over to the left, which is really cool. Godot doesn't do localization for everything. Oh. What are the other ones it doesn't do? I also need to figure out what we were going to get translations and handle community contributions. I'm sure you already know this. Contracts, very important for that. Very important. I've seen too many YouTube videos of game devs getting community translations and then something happening, and that because the game blew up or something, and then lawsuits start coming in, and that's always fun. But yeah, we're working on our goo ball bouncing right now. So what we want to happen, this is just the test arena, but when you hit it, we want it to bounce off enemies. And right now, it only bounces between like 2 sometimes. It's kind of weird, But the whole game, let me give you guys a quick explanation of this game. So you know those sticky goo hands where like you took them and you'd swing them around, you throw them on the ceiling, and then they get stuck to the ceiling and your parents yell at you. They're like, hey, don't do that. And then finally when you get it off the ceiling, it leaves like that grease mark on it. You ever wonder what happened to those? Sadiq, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You ever wonder what happened to those? Well, this game is designed to explain exactly what happened to those sticky goo hands, where they've gone. So as we all know, the sticky goo hands were actually made in a factory where they collect a bunch of goo, they store the goo, they put it in the mold, and then they do some science things to it to make the hand. filling in their goo particle accelerator arc reactor / science thing, of course. But they were also working on another type of sticky goo, which is a little goo monster. And oh, I have my debugs on. And anyways, you grapple around the arena using your sticky goo hand. I have the enemies turned off right now, but you basically get attacked by a bunch of scientists. You go, you kill the scientists. They shoot rockets at you. You swing around, smashing into them, shooting them with your sticky, bouncy goo balls. Boing. And then you get power-ups and stuff like that. So pretty cool. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Debug. This one. And then I hit play. There is nothing wrong with community translations. Russ uses that. No, I think community translation's really, really good. Really good. Really good. I'm a big fan. Big fan. I mean, that's how we did all of our translations. But I think having a contract is really important. Just a good, like, precedent to set. Thing to do. Business stuff, you know? But yeah, this is the base idea of the game. You're dodging all these rockets, you're grappling around, killing the scientists, and then you get little power-ups eventually. Hup. Bam! And then of course they'll ragdoll. But right now the ragdoll's a little boring. Kimaro, how you doing? Welcome in. We were just talking about what this game's all about. All about a sticky goo hand. For almost no one would sign a contract for that. That's not true, Skibbity Toilet. We've had, for Realm Rapture, we had a bunch of people do it. Whole bunch of people. Contract thing is a good call out. I'll probably do the contributions directly through the game, so I'll add something about the usage rights in that dialogue. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, it doesn't have to be some crazy contract. Just as long as you have something on writing, I think it's a good safety precaution. But yeah, we did that for Realm Rapture, and that's how we got all of our CSVs done. It was just a quick little Google form, and they just wrote their name in it, and then that was it. So yeah, you get little power-ups, stuff like that. Split the goo balls. You can grapple down, shoot the scientists, bam, bam, bam. And you get all these different power-ups that make your goo stuff better, stronger. We just added these drones that you can start swinging off of. Eventually, we learned there's a way where you can take these TV screens and we can make actual things play in them, which is going to be super cool. Super cool. It doesn't seem too bad to set up. Probably take us a day or so. About a day or so. Something like that. But yeah, that's the whole idea of the game. Camaro, what were you working on? What were you doing? Boom. TLDR is validate the translations. Yes, that too. But then again, I think at least within like software game development, I think most people are really well-meaning with it, and I don't think they're trying to mess anyone up and all that. I don't think so. But yeah, this is it. You just get a bunch of things. We're kind of in the process of, or a journey, I should say, of finding fun and creating fun. So the approach we're taking now is, before I go and try to release a game on Steam, which is something I'd love to do. We've already released on iOS. I need to take a step back, and I need to really get good at game dev. I need to specifically find what makes games fun and how to make games fun. Because all my games so far, they haven't been that fun. Like, being honest, they haven't really been that fun. So I don't want to submit something to Steam and go through that whole process, because I know what it takes now to go through like a release process. I don't want to do that if the game's not going to be very fun. It just doesn't feel right to me. So we're taking a kind of a detour, going through, trying to make smaller games for like 2 weeks to 2 months-ish between each game. This game's been going on for about a month now, a little bit less. So we need to finish it up. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. That's what's going on. Working on Space Mages, PvP 2D platformer heavily inspired by Astro Duel 2. That's awesome. That's awesome. If you have any links to it, feel free to share. And I also shared Andario. There we go. Oh, that's not. Oh, I almost did the wrong command there. Boom. And boom. Perfect. Little shrimp. Perfect. Can you explain what the release process is? It's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know the Steam's one exactly. For Apple, in iOS, you have to create a developer account, pay a little fee for that, like a yearly fee. Then you just have to upload the game. This is the very shorthand process. Upload the game, convert it to using Xcode, have an Apple certificate sign it. Then it goes through a review process. It will then, because you have to follow like specifications for screen size and all that, goes through review process. They'll either accept or deny you. They accept you, and then bada bing, bada boom, you're good. Yeah, I don't know much about Steam since much of it's under NDA. Yeah, that's the tough part. You kind of can't share the Steam one. You're not supposed to do the iOS one either. Like, I can't show the Apple developer like thing, which is weird. Like the console, you can't show that for some reason, which I think is lame. I think it's lame personally, but is what it is. Is what it is. You're making the same game again and again. No, Skibbity Toilet. This is the second game about killing things in a box and getting power-ups. Because what we want to do is we want to do 2 of them each time. So we come up with a game idea, killing things in a box. This is like Bear Attack Simulator that we did. And then we do it again, taking the things that we learned from this game and applying them to this one. That way we can get at least one iteration process over, instead of jumping to a completely different thing. It's called Perfecting the Craft. Yeah, kind of similar to that. Yeah, it's similar. I don't have anything to share about it yet, aside from the VODs, I guess. I'm getting ready to be in a playtestable by the 16th. Ooh. And I can have an in-person playtesting session that day. That's awesome. That sounds awesome. Super cool. Super cool. I think Google Play is also NDA. Yeah, probably. Google Play was a pain in my butt. I gave up on Google. I honestly did. It's like a 2-week grace period or something on Steam though. Oh, that's good. That's good. This is game development. This is game development wise. I'm more trying to understand the basics of the process instead of learn how to, because I'm not planning to do game dev. Oh, I see. Basics of the process in the simplest way possible is you sign up. So you sign up, you typically pay a fee, and then they say, okay, put your game here, put game here. And then they say, here are your like copy / marketing materials. So those are screenshots, the little thing you see under the apps where it's like the description of the game, all that. And then they also say, okay, you also need to adhere to all of our devices and screen sizes of those. So make sure you can scale properly with all those sizes. So like 16 by 9, there was some weird dimensions all over the place. And then you just have to say like what kind of game it is, what it does. And then typically they'll have a little box at the end where you have to give like a brief description of the game to the person reviewing it. And that's about it. Unless you're dealing with data collection. So data collection is a whole different story. Those you have to adhere to the EU laws and the US laws, of course, just all depending on where you're going. EU and US. Luckily, we didn't do any data collection or any internet connection whatsoever on Realm Rapture, so we just completely bypassed all this. But there are a lot of rules about what kind of data you can collect, how you have to tell the person or tell the player / customer that you're collecting their data, allow them to opt out of it, what you're doing with the data handling, where it's being sent, security. There's a lot that goes with that. At least for mobile. We skipped all that. Same thing with ads. If you have in-game ads as well, so like you have like I think it's a mob or something, ad mob from Google. That's attaching all that. It's sandwich time. Let's get going. Hope you have a good stream. Appreciate it, Adam. Have a great one. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your sandwich. All right, let's see. So we're gonna get back to bouncing our goo ball. The data privacy laws are the same for desktop. They're universal. Yeah, it's something like that. I mean, I haven't done anything on desktop yet, so I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. All right, so where was I? We were bouncing the goo ball. what we were talking about is when we bounce the goo ball, the biggest problem was that it's bouncing off of 2 guys. And then sometimes if there's a third here, it's going to try to like go through the enemy that it just bounced off of, but obviously it can't. So then it collides again with the same enemy and then explodes and breaks. So we need to figure out a way to not do that. Technically, Bear Tech Sim would need privacy policy since it has the leaderboard and there's a desktop build. That's a good question. That's a good point. I think technically there does need to be something. I think so. Actually, I don't know, because you can opt out of it by just not putting in a username, and then you're anonymous. I don't know how that's handled, actually. I probably should look into that. Yeah. Wait, what are you using to write on the screen? So cool, I need that. Zoom it, Microsoft Power Toy. Exactly. I love this thing. I found it, I was introduced to it by the Captain Coder. Because I saw the Captain Coder doing this, and I was like, wait, what the heck? I need this. Because what I was trying to do when I first started streaming, I was in a Discord call with my tablet, and I was drawing things out, because I'm a very visual person. Very visual. And so I was like trying to draw things out on my tablet, but then it would lag because it's like a Discord call that I'm just pulling up on stream, and where's your answer to the question? Let me do this. I'll go boom. Carrots. Boom, 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 boom. This thing. All right, so bounce area. Let's see. Focus homework. You're right, Ironic. It's time. Now we focus. Ooh, thank you for the dog, CSLR. Nice. It's a terrier.
5-year price guarantee.
I'm reporting you to MIA. Cat wins this time. Does it? Okay. Okay, that's yeah. Let's draw 5 lines and entire thing explained. All right, so let's figure this out. When we bounce, it's bouncing between 2. What are you cooking up now? We are bouncing our goo balls. Boom, like that. Boom, boom. Yeah, so it only bounces off of 2. But then if I try to bounce here, it's going to break because it's trying to go to this guy. But it can't because this guy's blocking it. So how do we get it to ignore... Maybe not go... We need to not bounce on that one. Ideally, I think it would just bounce out to this one, right? Which means we need to have a cone shape on the area instead of a 360. And we have the cone in the front. But then, I remember before everyone came in, Ironic was saying that we need a sphere in the back too. But I don't know why we would need it in the back. What's the current logic? Current logic is when it bounces, it collects the enemy it bounced off of, and then it just checks enemies within this bounce area, and then goes to whatever one's the closest one. Pretty sure you can add an exception to the body it hit, what nodes in the projectile is made out of. It's just a character body with a mesh, collision shape, and 2 areas. Now it has a method. Sure, you can add exception to the body. But what would the exception be? I think instead, all we have to do is just change this collision shape to be a front thing. Let's try this. Let's just do this and then do that. And see what happens here. If I do that, like that, is it gonna work? Behind? You think put it behind? Oh, because the face is already here. So we put it behind. Let's see what that does. Your next game should be something like PS1 style horror slop game. Absolutely not. I think it would be a good pick for you to pick a game you can actually execute properly. I think so. I mean, I agree with the part of like something I can execute properly for sure. But at the same time, I'm not a fan of the PS1 graphics. That's just not me. Okay, that didn't work either. Oh, wait, let's go to collision shapes. And really the only way to get better at like non PS1 graphics is by doing. Because if you're constantly working on like PS1 graphics, there's still a scale to how good they are. It's still a learning curve. It's not like, oh, you just do PS1 graphics and then that's it. Because there's still like good looking ones versus bad looking ones. So it's the same kind of thought process here. If you want non PS1 graphics looking stuff, then you work on the non PS1 graphics looking stuff. That's the idea. That's the idea. If you switch direction of the goo ball before searching, then front is right. I think I do. Let me try front. Pretty sure. Boom. Bang. But yeah, I also don't want to make a slop, like a game that would be considered slop. Ideally. But then again, I know like with my skill set, I mean, it's going to be pretty sloppy. Nope, that doesn't seem to work. Oh, wait. Let's try this guy. Ooh. Wait, no. Yeah, it's still in the front there. We can see the front going. And it doesn't rotate, so maybe we do need the back. Put it in the back instead. You made the speed really slow and then show the collision shape. Oh, you did that. One step ahead. One step ahead. So if I do it to the back again, let's look at it. You still learn how to stylize, I would think. Also shading language. I have no idea what your level is on shaders. It's still pretty beginner level. Still pretty good. I'm pretty beginner, pretty bad. I'm still learning. I want to learn more about shaders, ideally. Ideally. Huh. Oh, there we go. Okay. So maybe if I make the area bigger. Yeah. Fun horror slop game is better than Bear Attack Simulator V3. Oh, we're not making Skibbity Toilet. We're not making a V3. No. After this game, we're making a completely different game. Completely different genre. Like I said before, the whole idea is you pick a genre, you do it, and then you do the same genre or type of game, you do it again. And the reason you do it again is because you take the things that you learned here and you can't actually learn unless you apply. So in theory, this game should be better than Bear Attack Simulator. Should. Is it going to be? No idea. No idea. I don't believe that for some reason, but I hope you're right. I mean, it's all kind of a guess, a hypothesis. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. I can already see the square arena and randomly spawning enemies and 20 abilities with 20 upgrades. Is it going to be better than Bear Attack? We'll see. That's the goal. The goal is for this to be better. It's like getting better at a competitive video game, like Overwatch, for example. You want to stack 1 to 2 heroes at most and get better at them, so it makes sense. That's exactly where my logic has come from. Actually, it's just like a video game where you focus on like 1 or 2 classes, 1 or 2 things. You know, you're the boy that developed the wolf. What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean? Game developer one trick. No, not a one trick. Not a one trick. We're not trying to be a one trick. But there's nothing wrong with being a one trick either. But I think you focus on one thing, you iterate, try to put in what worked, do it, and then you move on to the next thing. Because right now we're in the process. We're still so new to the game that we are trying out all the different classes, all the different agents, heroes, champions, whatever you want to call it, whatever game of choice. We're trying them all out and take care of things as well as eating. Leave a lurk. Appreciate the lurk and appreciate the raid. Have a great time eating. Okay, when is this project done? This project will be done within minus Godot Fest. It should be done before December. Before December is kind of the idea, because we come back on the 16th. Yeah, on the 16th or 5th. No, 16th. And then we have 2 weeks. Yeah. So before December, I think is a pretty good one. Never. That's crazy talk. Never. When have I ever not completed a project that wasn't a prototype? That wasn't a prototype. Okay, what are the errors going off here? Same thing, empty array. And then the next project is a secret. Well, the next project, it's not like it's not a secret per se, but I don't want to talk about it yet in case some like a better idea pops into my head. Maybe you should tell me so I can start prepping for it. I can tell you, Ironic. Yeah. I can tell you the next idea. I think you'll like it. Potentially. Or you're either gonna like, no, you might hate it actually. You might like, it's a tough one. It could go either way. All right, I need to figure out how the heck I'm going to bounce off these. I'm telling you, PS1 horror slap is the call. No. We're not doing it. It's just not. Nope. No. Let me guess, third person with abilities? No, that's the Skibbity Toilet. It's like you weren't listening. Listen. Linda, listen. It is not the three things we are not doing in the next game. Killing things in a box. We're not doing it. We're not. Power up with abilities. We're not doing it. Actually, even dare I say, for this next game, there is zero combat in the idea that I currently have. This is still to be decided, but zero combat is like the main thing. Maybe we add something, but no, it's not. It's not third person with abilities. I can guarantee you that. Also, Bear Attack Simulator was first person. What do you mean third person? Is it an iHeart inspired game? No. Now I want to finish this Goo game sooner. See, this is why I don't want to talk about the next game, because then we'll just all get excited about it and then we won't finish things. That's why you gotta focus on the task at hand first. All right, let's see. So, yay, next game hype. Silence, Sammy. No. This game, Goo game, Sticky Hands. This one hype first. That's the first one. All right, so, oh, that felt weird. My hair's like Bear Pet Simulator. No. Dude, you've made this game 4 times already. Yes, and I kept stopping, and that was the big mistake. That's the big mistake. This time, we're just gonna finish it off, done by December, put it out on itch, call it good, and then move on to the next game. But we need it as a finished product. Move on to the next one. We haven't released this. The game's not done. This is Camino's guy in Square Fight Wave 7 remastered. The big mistake is making a game you don't have the skills to execute properly. See, I think that's how else are you gonna gain the skills to execute properly? It's perfect as is right now. That's wild talk. Wild. Not at all. It's not ready to be on itch. We have no leaderboard connection. The goo ball's not bouncing. You're completely right. Don't side with Skibbity Toilet now. What's going on? Oh my lord. Trying to make a game you don't have the skills to execute properly. Listen, I don't want to make just any old 3D platformer. That, I would say I have the skills to execute a 3D platformer. One of the easiest genres to make. I don't want to do that. I just don't want to. I don't like platformers. They're not for me. But making games where you have some of the skills, you can learn them easily. You say easiest? So we're gonna work on the goo ball right now. What we need to do is we need to figure out, why is this goo ball not bouncing properly? Sometimes you talk like a guy that's been daydreaming about making games, not a guy who's been struggling for 2 years to make games. Listen, it hasn't been 2 years. It hasn't even been a year and a half. Change the shape. We tried that and it didn't work. So we need to figure out a better way of doing this. Maybe we put a, what, like a raycast? And then just say if there's a body in the way, find it, go to the next one. Maybe? I'm trying to figure it out. Just do this real quick. And we'll go to the Unity subreddit real quick. Real quick. Interesting. Top-down shooters, turn-based, horror games. Oh, I saw it somewhere else. Genres like platformers or puzzles. Anyways, so you're focusing on art or code in the next game. Since you said no combat, I guess art. No, we're still gonna do code. Like, I think obviously getting some art going over time, but it's really we're trying to build both skills. The more important skill, in my opinion, is the code, just for me personally. And that's mostly because I enjoy it more. But like, we're still gonna be working on art for sure. And the way we're working on art is taking pre-existing assets and then editing them. Yeah. I hope it'll be something with farming, growing trees, and so on. Huh. That could be a good idea. All right, but it will be a simple one because again, 2 weeks to 2 months time frame. All right, let's see. That's just empty again. So if we do maybe if we do the raycast? I'd say the biggest mistake is trying to make games that absolutely needs things you can't do. Why didn't you, wait, what? In Kavita's case, that games like gameplay and assets. Why did you censor my name here? Why did you censor my name? What? Is this a bad word now? Oh my lord. Crazy. Games with gameplay and assets. Guys, don't worry. Listen. You gotta remember. I'm still a beginner. I'm no longer a noob, but I'm a beginner. I'm not at the same level as all of you. I am here, beginner. I am like right here. This right there. All you guys are like enter. We'll just do enter. All of you guys are like somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. I'm down here. You gotta remember this. You gotta remember. This is me. That's me right there. All of you are up here. I gotta just gotta give me some patience. I'm learning. We're getting there. Who's all of you? Bunch of noobs in there. No, don't type Cavino. Just say beginner instead. Oh my lord. You're down in the basement digging downwards right now. You're below noob. Your sense of direction is wrong. What? That's crazy talk. I am not below noob. I'm at, like I said, I'm at the top. I'm on the line. I'll give you that. This is me. I'm right here. Right here. And I dance between this. And then sometimes I become cracked out of my mind and I come over here. But then that's like rare power up that happens every now and then. Like I collect like a Red Bear energy drink and then go crazy. But I'm mostly here. This is me right there. Right there. I have 0 art skills, but I always pick a style I can actually execute on. That's the difference. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. My art skills are definitely leave much to be desired, but it's fine. It's a learning process. Of course your art's gonna suck in the beginning. Of course. Okay, so what is causing this? You told us something about focus and getting things done. Yes, we need to focus. We're here for game dev. We're not here for, oh, Cavino's still a beginner. No, he's a noob. It's like, all right. Listen, 1 year. It's all it's been. Maybe you should do a 1 month Blender boot camp. Yeah. 1 month Blender boot camp. That sounds crazy. Maybe I ask, know what I'll do? At Godot Fest, I'll go walk up to the people who made Dog Walk. Godot Fest. I'll walk up to the people that made Dog Walk and I will ask them. I will go, hey, you guys are actual Blender professionals. What would you suggest for someone like me who's really artistically challenged to do to learn Blender? And then all 3 of them will give me a great answer. There we go. That's what I'll do. I'll do that. Bam. And then they'll say, oh, you just keep doing it. Do more Blender. That's what I've been doing. Probably close to that, yeah. They'll say, don't, and then they link you to Kenny. Don't, and then they... that's good. I mean, I think the way the next game, we're only going to use, like, we're doing the same thing that we're doing here, where we're using free assets and then just editing them. Although I need to get better free assets and I need to look for those. Maybe it'd probably be the project after next is when we can start buying assets and editing them. Yeah, something like that. Maybe in between, whatever it is. Anyways, game dev. Get closest enemy. And then we do... Okay, so we need to find the enemy that is going to... We're going to bounce to... We don't want the previous enemy, and we don't want an enemy that is colliding. I almost wonder if we do a shape cast, and then we make the shape cast a sphere, and we go 0, and then we make the radius like that, or like 1.5. So we do a shape cast, and the idea here, there we go. The idea here is we'll take wherever an enemy is within the shape cast, and we'll only look for enemies that are on the opposite side of it. Would that be the best solution? Wrong. Dang. Okay, if that's not right, then the idea is right. So there's the idea of checking where they are or what we hit and only going to a different one is right. But it didn't work that way when we moved the collision shape. When we did the collision shape to be in front, that didn't work. G'day, Hypnotic. How you doing? Boom. Okay, but does your code actually work the way you set up the shape? It takes it just takes everything that's in that shape right now. What other, scroll up to the collision. Visual bounce, so here. And then we get the closest enemy. Do we change the velocity towards the next closest? Yes. That is right here. So we get the next closest, and then we'll do, yeah, I don't know what we would change in here, because if it's just getting the next closest, and if we move the shape like in front here, then it would only get these enemies, and then of course the one we just bounced off of is going to be here, but that still didn't work. Because it should have worked regardless of the shape. Testing zone, play. Okay, and I shoot it. Boom. Wait. Please do 2 targets, not 1, 2, 5, 1. Oh. Yeah, I can switch to 2. Duplicate. Duplicate. I'll bring it over here. Move them far away? Oh, like farther away from each other? Or from each other too? Oh. Okay. Do like that. Okay. I need these legs. I can't move without them. And now looking at the ground, because their origin is on the ground, that's a problem too. Oh, is their origin on the ground? Because now it's too far away, so they won't be able to bounce to each other here. Oh. So it does go forward when it bounces. If it's null, it should just bounce, right? Yeah, like off the normal. So what I can say is if null, bounce off normal. Goo ball here. If it's null, oh, it does do that. Oh, I need the else in, I see. If it's not, no. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Else velocity equals velocity dot bounce normal, or target normal. And then look at, but that's weird to have them like the way I have it. There's gotta be a better way to do that. Plus velocity. Yes, that is weird, so you don't do it like that. Right.
I knew I wanted to have some sort of a retail element. You get a cup of coffee and you could grab a little gift. It felt really good to see the things flying off the shelves. It made me feel confident.
Shouldn't it just go, it wouldn't just go to this else then, would it? Where would it go? So if this is true, so this is true, it goes into this. And then it hits this and it says, "Oh, this doesn't work." It wouldn't go to this else. It's clearly not going to that else. So it's clearing out of this complete thing and just going to here. Or it's not doing anything. Var bounce off normal as a bool equal to false. If closest enemy is null, bounce off normal true. Ah. Var bounce off normal bool. And then we say, I probably don't even need all of this at all. I mean, I will, but I'll do not up there. Yeah. No, it'll be up. I think it's up here because then I just say var closest enemy equals get closest. Why is that not auto completing? Last enemy hit. And then I do if closest enemy is null, then bounce off normal equals true. And then I do if bounce off normal, I say this. Let's copy it from here. I would say that. And then I say else. I'll erase this as well. Else. Then I do this. Right? Boom. Like that. Oh, wait, this needs to be... If it is bouncing off the normal, it does this. Otherwise, it bounces off and hits another enemy. Yeah. That would be it. I think so. Am I missing anything? Because I just removed basically a whole bunch of if-elses. Let's give it a go. Okay. Good. Okay. Seems like it's working. Obviously, it's going down to their origin. So instead, I need to do a marker 3D, I'll just call this their hit marker. And I'll just grab it to their center of their body. And then I can say on ready var hit marker as marker 3D equals get hit marker. Save. Then back to the goo ball. And I say direction 2 closest enemy dot hit marker dot global position. That way it's not going to their origin point. And then look at closest enemy dot hit marker dot global position. And now test play. Boom. Ooh. Hit marker and base object type test dummy. Oh, because the test dummy doesn't have a hit marker. We'll just do it real quick. Marker 3D. Hit marker. Pull it up to the center. Then we'll do a onReady var hit marker as a marker 3D equals get hit marker. Boom. Play. And now okay, that's looking pretty good. That's good. Sometimes it kind of freaks out though still. It only works sometimes. Let's try these two. That's good. So it just bounces straight off of them because no one's close enough. Boom, boom. Something's really wrong here, though. That looked good. But it's only bouncing a couple times and then just stops. It should be bouncing a lot. Maybe I need to get a store both bodies hit. So store the first one hit, store the second one hit, and then look for a new one and reset. Maybe? Nope, it's still double colliding with that guy though. Yeah, it's trying to go over here, but it's hitting this body. So that would be in the goo ball. What if I change this shape to a cylinder and then rotate? What up, Munglow? Just store the number of hits to allow it to hit the same again. Well, we are storing number of hits. It's more so we don't want it to hit the number or hit the same body too many times. So if I do this, I think a cone would be best though. But if I do this, howdy Green Kitty. Make it searching the area while it flies around. Then it would kind of home in, and I don't think I want it doing that. Boom. What is that emote? Is that licking a mirror? Or is that ice cream? With sparkles on it? Cheers to that. It's licking a cloud. Oh, it's not licking it. Oh. Oh, it's a toast. Oh. It looks like it's licking the thing. Just don't do bouncing balls. Nonsense. Nonsense. We gotta do bouncing balls. Ooh, wait a sec. Oh, wait a sec, wait a sec. It's just, we just need a custom shape. It looks better. Yeah, so if I do a custom shape maybe, extend this out a bit more. That was literally random. Was it? Let's try something. Let's try something. And then I do this. Boom. And then I do
You think you're safe? Not anymore.
this. Wait, no, this way. This will be 0.5. And then this one can go up. Like that. Even more. Bring it to like 8. Like that. And then that's a little crazy, but I think it'll work. Delete that. Oh, don't delete that yet. Oh, cancel. Boom. Like a cone. I'll have to make it even better though, because what I really need it to do is come forward and then shoot out like that. I think that's the shape I need. Just accidentally bouncing on things. Yeah. Yep, because it's trying to go to this guy. Okay. There we go. So it's trying to go here when it hits. So I need to say... The only other way I can think of is if we keep the circle going around and then we do a raycast to that target and see if we collide with another body. And if we do, we go to the second closest and repeat that cycle. That's the next best thing I can think of. Or give up on running a physics body as a projectile and get full control. Delete the look at line and make the area behind the ball. I need the look at, because the look at's is what actually makes the ball bounce properly. Deleting the look at would destroy it, because we have a tween that goes on for the animations of it. And without the look at, it might end up stretching the wrong way when it hits a wall, instead of stretching how it should. Why are you trying to make a pong ball in 3D projectile? Because it's cool? That was not the idea? The idea was like a grenade. Right, but then remember we switched it yesterday and we said, no, that needs to be the main attack. And then the smash needs to be the big cooldown. So flip them. Because before the goo ball was the main attack, or sorry, the goo ball was the special attack and the smash was the main. So now we flipped it, and because this is now the thing that you're spamming more often, we need it to bounce off the targets, or else it doesn't feel very good. Yeah, so what is this? This is the main attack, a bouncing goo ball. Now you want the projectile to behave outside the normal movement of physics, like passing through, ignoring some, and Well, know what we could do? We could just Google game dev how to make attack bounce from enemy to enemy. Do this and see if there's like a general consensus of how to do it. Like we're just looking for the general setup. Let's bounce off an enemy like Mario. We don't want that. That's a one time. How to make an attack ping pong between enemies. Implement a system where enemies can target each other. Oh, that's weird. I could see that working. So yeah, like a ricochet, that's the word I'm looking for. How to make a ricochet attack between enemies. But it was what AI was saying, or a chain attack requires logic to track the targets, manage the number of bounces. We do that. I just need a general approach. General approach involves using collision detection and an algorithm for finding the nearest target. We do that. So it doesn't hit the same one in a row. Okay. Let's check out how to do it in Unity. Mungo is right. By the way, the problem you have here is your projectile is a character body. Oh, I completely missed this. Hang on. And the victim, you are still a victim to physics quirks like tunneling and bad collision. Well, consider this. If you want to behave like a chain lightning with no regard of bounce directions, then you don't want a collider. If you want to consider bounce directions to get the next target, then you're still better off doing your own movement, so you can get it perfect. The only problem is that your ball can't go through the enemy it just hit, right? Because it's a character body that collides with enemies. Right, we don't want it to go through an enemy. We want it to bounce off the enemy. So if we have 3 enemies or 4 enemies, the ball should, instead of going, this guy might be closer, but the ball should go boom, boom instead. Instead of going to the closest one. What up, typical jacked guy? If you ran your own projectile without a collider, you had full freedom to do whatever you want. Yeah, without a bunch of workarounds. Okay, so you want to not be able to hit an enemy behind the enemy it hits. I think that's the best way to do it. I think so. I have a job day story to tell. Oh, do tell. Because it doesn't make sense for a goo ball to pass through an enemy. That's the thought, at least. It doesn't make sense to pass through. So instead, we want it to... Which, even here, it's passing through. Nothing in your game makes sense. And just do a dot check. Oh. The dot product. So I can do that in the closest enemy check. Get closest enemy. We sort descending. And then we want to or write a recursive bounce towards target function. Making sense and fun game mechanics is often not the same. Dot, is that checking the same face? Yeah, it's like the angle of it. So it's like the dot, if I remember right, is this, which is what we want. But how are we going to do that? Enemies in range. This is probably where we need to do it. If enemy is body, okay, exclude, continue, valid. We need to say if body dot global position dot global position. No, we need the next target, don't we? Dot product to be 0 from a right angle and greater than 0. Dot product to be 0 right angle. Unit normalized vectors are between -1. So if I do greater than, dot product to be 0 for a right angle, greater than 0 for angles narrower than 90. Oh, A and B are equivalent. So we don't want a direct right angle. We want 180. Narrower than 90. Greater than 0 is narrow. And lower than 0 for angles wider than 90. So if I want negative, the result's always between -1, which is 180. So I have to say if dot is greater than, or sorry, it would have to be less than -1, which is if it's wider than 180 degrees away. Dot is no right or left. It's just if they point in the same direction. Oh, am I not using this right? -1 is 180. 0. Yeah. So if body is greater than, then we do continue, and it won't add it to the array. Absolutely everything is wrong. So we take the position of the body. Oh, we need the new body though. No, the body is the enemies in range. Is this wrong? I don't think so. So you have enemies in range, and then you have us, and the body we're hitting. So we take the dot product, which would be, this would be 0, because it's 90 degrees. And then this would be like -1, -1. Anything below that, we don't get. So all of this, we're ignoring. And we're only getting these guys up here. Isn't that right? Or I guess 1 would have to be... This would have to be 1, not -1. This is +1. Am I misunderstanding the dot? Because then it ignores this. A dot of 1 means the two vectors are the same. Oh, a dot of 1 means the two are the same. I thought it was... Oh, dot product would be 0. So 0 is a right angle. Greater than 0 is less than 90 degrees. And lower than 0 is wider. Which means -1 means they're the opposite. Yeah, so -1 would mean the opposite, as in, if this is the enemy we just hit, this is the opposite. Which means we don't want this. We do in Java? Why are we creating a factory? We're not creating a factory. Yeah, this would be this is the opposite, right? -1. So if it's less than or equal to -1, then we don't want it. We don't put it into our valid targets. So now it can only bounce off of things that are in front. Let's try it. We're trying to get our bouncy goo ball to bounce off targets here. And it kind of does. It kind of does. Okay. That could just be... like this was... yeah, this is the issue. Nope, it's still trying to go and hit something else. 0 is perpendicular. For 180 arc, it's greater than 0. But I do have the base concept of this, though, is correct. Greater than 0. I just had the numbers wrong. Aside from everything that's wrong, you're correct. What are the things that are wrong? Because that's what I'm trying to find. It's not their positions, it's their directions. Less than 0 to exclude. So if I go here, it bounced off this guy and then went off the normal. Wait, let's go to this guy. This is the one that was having the issues. So it should go to this guy. So I don't think that's working. Greater than 0 is in front. Less than 0 is behind. So if we want to exclude everything that's behind the target. Behind the thing we just hit. This is the thing we just hit. We want all of this excluded. So that means less than 0 is behind to exclude. Or 0 is greater than. Yeah. So this should work then. And then what we can do the next step is, if this works, then the next step we do is we'll save one more body. Oop, that didn't. Still colliding. Okay, that worked. But if I hit the arm, it won't work. That worked. Because the next thing we can do is it bouncing back and towards the player camera? No, the player has no effect to it. See, that works. And then what we can do is save both of these bodies. So we save both of these bodies. And we'll do a third, so then it won't bounce to this, it won't bounce to this, it'll bounce to whatever the third one is, whether it's this guy, this guy, or this guy. And then reset. That way we have like a triangle pattern instead of back and forth. Ah, here we go. So here, the forward, dot is greater than 0, then we're good. If dot is less than 0, then it tries to go behind. Okay, so I don't want less than 0. Or, yeah, less than 0. I don't want less than 0. So if it is less than or equal to 0, then we just continue. We don't want it. Depends if you're checking the ball forward or backward. Oh, so instead of doing the global position, I should do the global basis Z dot direction to the... I should do the forward basis on both of them instead. Like I said, I don't need the forward basis of the body, though. I need the forward basis of the ball. Ball's direction to the enemy. And then with the ball's basis. Direction to the enemy. That's okay. Okay. So, var direction to equals global position dot direction to body dot hit marker dot global position. So I do if direction to dot then the ball's basis global basis dot z is less than or equal to 0, then we skip it. We continue. Yeah. Yeah. Don't print everybody. Right. We're going to only print the ones that we skip. Print skipped body. Oh, try doing valid first. Print body is valid. Or I could just print valid targets, actually. That'd be smarter. Print valid targets and then dot all any append. That's just gonna be I think that'll print out the array. Or we'll just say valid targets. Does it print? I can't remember if it prints the array like that. Also remember to change direction of projectile before check. Yeah, I think that changes already. They go shoot it at 2 dummies far away. I think the direction changes the moment we shoot. We should do this. Empty. 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 Not empty. Empty. That's probably because these guys are too far away. Yeah, they're not close enough to bounce. We gotta make them closer. We'll do it like that. And now, boom, empty. There we go. There we go. That's looking good. I think that's working. And then what I can do is, because what's happening right now is it's only bouncing off the 2 because they're the closest to each other. So I just add a third one to keep track, or a second one to keep track of. And then that way it will bounce, instead of going back and forth, we'll add a third and it'll bounce in a triangle. That I drew a square, but you get the idea. It'll bounce in a triangle instead. And I think that will give us a better feeling of, oh, it's bouncing off all the enemies. And then also it leaves more angles to have a closer one, so that breaks the triangle. Okay, so all we got to do is we got to say maybe you should knock back the ones you hit on things actually landing. So you get more feedback. Yes, I do have, that's in my notes for things to add, is add some hit feedback. Because right now we have no hit feedback whatsoever. I didn't want to say, please don't say you're gonna make it an upgrade. No, the reason I don't want to do a knockback, or I'm kind of hesitant to do a knockback, is the smash is a knockback, and I think that would take away too much from the smash itself. So I think what we'll do is just have like a hit kind of animation, so it just flops backwards when they get hit, just to have some kind of feedback, like, oh, you just hit an enemy. I think that's going to be the play, instead of giving them like an actual knockback. Yeah. DLC for sure. Oh my lord, Bungalow, what is this? We're not doing a DLC in this game. Crazy. Go to early release. We'll drop a DLC real quick. Pre-order the DLC. Don't you worry, we'll have a payment plan as well, if needed. Okay, so I need to go to last hit enemy, and then var second last hit enemy as a node. There we go. Yeah. So now we do last hit enemy equals collision collider. That's good. But we need to set the second last hit enemy as well. So after the bounce occurs, which would be the visual. I don't want to put it in visual though. Give me a moment. We have ads coming up in a couple seconds, so I'm gonna check on the words real quick. And then when I come back, we're gonna figure out where are we gonna put the second last hit enemy. Because we need to, second last enemy needs to be given the last hit enemy, and then before the last hit enemy gets a new one. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. So I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. I will be right back. Boop, boop. Alright, I have returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Oh, that's the wrong camera. Where's my be right back? Oh. Webcam on. Webcam on. One of these seconds when I clap. Do I just not have... What's going on here? Webcam off, webcam on. There we go. Weird. So weird. Oh, we're about to lose. Yeah, I don't. Okay, we're gonna turn those words off. We don't. It's a good try, Iffy. It's a good try. All right. Anywho, now we gotta figure out how are we gonna add the second enemy to store. How are we gonna add the second enemy to store? So what needs to happen is once we bounce off of it, we need to flip it. So last hit enemy is collision.getCollider. Yeah. So here what's going on is we set our closest enemy to get closest enemy. That takes in the dot. Oops, copy pasted something, I guess. Oh, -5. Next we need to do, if the closest enemy is null, then we set bounce off normal to be true. If bounce off normal is true, then it goes bounces off. Otherwise, it will look at the closest enemy and it will bounce to that direction. Yeah, it will go to that direction. Okay. Then we say on the collision, could we do if last hit enemy is not null, then second last hit enemy equals collision dot get collider. So then it will set that. But then we also need to say, have you ever heard of arrays, bro? That's really smart. That's really smart. I don't know why I didn't think of an array. We'll do this. Hit enemies as an array of node 3Ds blank. And then we'll do last enemy hit. Instead, we can say enemies or hit enemies append. I don't like that phrase. Hang on. Enemies hit append last hit enemy if enemies hit dot size is greater than or equal to 2, enemies hit equals blank. And then what we say is we exclude the last hit. On the exclusion here, we say boom. If I don't know what that says, gotta speak English here. No idea what that is, Trixito. Then we do, let's see, body enemy. I think we will say if body is enemy or body is target. If body is excluded, instead we can say if body is in the array. If body is in hit, enemies hit, then return or continue. But that's not how you check if it's in. If body in, enemies hit. That's how you check if something's in an array. Array? I think so. Append value all. Oh, I could do has, actually. That would be smart. If enemies hit dot has body, then we continue. And that should be good. Let's try it. All right. Boom. It doesn't look like it's working. Okay, now it's just freaking out. We do have 12 errors. Let's see what they are. You should use this programming language instead. It's a lot better than GDScript. ESO lang? No. No esoteric languages here. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's because it's empty, so it's giving off an issue. Enemies in range. What if I just remove the argument? Do I need the argument in here? I don't think so. No, you don't? Yeah, I didn't think so. So I delete that. And then here. You want it to be able to bounce off anything, right? Yeah. Unless it's bouncing off an enemy, then it bounces off the enemy. Let's just delete this line. And then in here, var bodies is just enemies in range. And then we go through the bodies. And we say... Yeah, because enemies in range is already checking the validation of the dot. So that's okay. We don't need any extra checks there. Ciao, Kavino. Ciao, Irad. When are you going to Berlin? I was gonna message after stream, and ask when y'all were getting to Germany, because I think ideally it would be while y'all are in Germany as well. So I know I'll be there Sunday and Monday. And I was thinking Monday could probably be a pretty good one. Like the night before Godot Fest or the day before Godot Fest. But we could also do an evening as well. So we could go to Berlin for the day and then go to dinner with Brainoid or something. I need to get a hang of Conrad. I've been sick the past 2 days. Wasn't in the mood to organize. No sweat, no sweat. I can tomorrow, since I'm not streaming, I'll be doing, tomorrow's all about planning for Germany for me. So it's going to be packing and then figuring out what the heck we're doing and when we're doing. So I'll be messaging a bunch in that chat to figure that out for sure. Neat. I'll bother you tomorrow then. Sounds perfect. Perfect. Yeah, so that removes it. We don't need excluded anymore in here. And then we don't need it up here because it's just by default excluding. Bam. And that should be good. I don't know if Cam did stop by. I don't know if he's still here. I don't think he is. No, it doesn't say he's in here anymore. There's actually no... Oh, Sam's in here. I was about to say, there's no mods in here. Crazy. Save. Okay, we have Discord. Yeah. All right, play that. Let's see what this does. And then, boom. Ooh. Wait a sec. Boom. Boom. Okay, that does 2. It shouldn't have done the 2. It should have just bounced off in the middle of nowhere. Let's do 3. So duplicate this guy. Ooh. Duplicate him. And we'll do a triangle. Something like that. And now it should bounce off all 3. Should. Boom. Okay, obviously. Nah, it still did 2. Okay, so that's not working. It's only bouncing off the 2.
I like it.
Goo ball. Let's do... If size is greater than 2... Returns... Empty arrays always return 0. If it's greater than or equal to that... Last hit enemy... Gets appended. Closest enemy. Oh, so maybe I need to append that in as well. So after we do that. So in here, I'll say enemies hit, append, closest enemy. Like that. Now we have 2. Oh, that did not work. Wait. No. It skipped this guy and just bounced between these 2. Yeah, it's not doing 3. Let's try... Should be greater than or equal to 3. So only do pop front instead of clearing the array. Oh. Oh. That's a good idea. Greater than or equal to 3. And then enemies hit dot pop front. That's a good idea. Let's try that out. And then boom. Boom. Ooh! I guess it depends on the angle. That's seeming pretty good. I feel like it needs something. Let's try it in the actual game, see what happens. Look at all the rays. Whoa. Whoa, why is my ball moving so slow? Boom. Okay, there are too many debug shapes here. Turn those off. Play. Boom. Oh, because it's taking our... There we go. Extra bounces. That's seeming pretty good. Extra bounces. Alright, I gotta fix the net as well. And then... they die before the animation goes off. So I need to have a timer before that triggers as well. Boom, 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 boom. Hup. Boom, boom, hup. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Bam! Boom, 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 boom. Get wrecked, nerds. Hiya! Oh. I need a delay on this. I need a delay on it. Boom. What the? There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Hup, bam. Hup. Hup, bam. Did you make the bounce correctly? I think we got good at bouncing. I think so. It's looking pretty good. I need to test more. I mean, obviously there's no cluster of them right now. But I think that's actually pretty good. Yeah. I think so. I think so. And I think QK Wobble got it down. Wobble was with the pop front. So taking the size greater than or equal to 3 and then pop front instead. That seemed to be the solution. We can delete all this. Bam. Like so. Keep the if else there. There we go. Let's commit this. So goo ball bounces from enemy to enemy. Push. There we go. We do need to, while we're in the goo ball, we do need to add a little sprinkle of juice there using a good old GPU particle, which should be super simple. We're just gonna do a sphere mesh that's going to be 0.125 by 0.25, little tiny guy, and then we'll do a particle process material. There we go. We're gonna shove a quick load. Oh, I don't have a green goo. Yeah, that works. There we go. Is the destruction in the lab covered by insurance, or is it considered an active Goo'd? An active Goo'd. That's what it is. We could probably bring this down to 32 and 6. Honestly, we could probably bring it down even lower. You're not really seeing this. 16 and 4. Yeah, you're not really gonna notice that. And then we can do the spawn. We're gonna actually do a position sphere, and then emission shape scale. We'll bring it down to 2.5. 2.5. Maybe 0.5 instead. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Yeah, that's looking better. That's going to be the biggest size of a ball. So what we can do is display scale, and we'll go 0.125 to 1. Maybe a little bit bigger, 0.25 to 1. Actually, I think heck, it might even be too big. Yeah, there we go. I think that's better. Oop. Let's do like that. There we go. We can bump it up to 12, make it really gooey. Perfect. I kind of think that's it. I mean, we don't really need to do too much with this. We should probably do the scale over velocity. Or we just do a scale curve. And then make it go sharp. Like that. Change the time to be 0.5 seconds. Maybe 0.75 seconds. Yeah. I think that's better. Yeah. Let's also change the drawing trails. Scale is fine. The spawn. Change that back to 1 because we can just mess with this guy. There we go. What if I change it to a sphere surface? Yeah, I think a sphere surface is going to be better. That's pretty good. 60 FPS always. There we go. And now it's drippy. All drippy. Cool. Because gravity's going there, it should go with it. Let's just double check. Boom. Oh yeah, that's much better. Color on it's kind of interesting. It's like, looks a little bluish. Yeah. I might need to change the color of that a bit. But I kind of like the blue highlight. Maybe I make the ball that blue highlight. Let's go into the material. Resources, materials, green goo. Yeah, I kind of like that. Let's copy that color. Copy. And then we'll go into our goo rope. And then we'll do highlight color. Make it that blue. Save. We'll go into our goo ball. Mesh. This one. Material. Shader param. Boom. Save it. Now check it out. Yeah, that's looking cool. Let's try the hand now. Yeah, kind of like that. I kind of like that. And then, hoop, bam. Beautiful. Cool. Goo colors changed. Slight goo color change. Just to match with the character. All right. Save that. Go back to our lab. We do need a, oh, let's go to game. We do need a different drone. We need to like actually make a drone. Probably also fix up these navigation shapes. Or now, like, fix the nav mesh. Spawners need to start respawning as well. So what I can do in here is I can set a timer. Yeah, I'll set a timer for 10 seconds. Yeah, so I'll do export var. And we'll say max spawn count as an int equals, what do we have right now? We have 3 per, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 times 3. So we have like 75. Let's just do max of 100. There we go. Howdy, Jeff. How you doing? And then what we'll say is in the timer, Boom. Don't disturb me. I'm too busy being distracted. I'm doing pretty good, Jeff. We're kicking back into gear. Spawn timer. We were going a little slow at first, but now that the brain is kicked on, the cogs have properly lubricated. They're starting to chug. The migraine's gone. We're getting it. Spawn timer as a timer equals get spawn timer. And then we do func ready. And then we do spawn timer dot wait time equals export var spawn time float. And we'll do this every like 20 seconds. Yeah. Spawn time. And then spawn timer, timeout, connect. And then we'll do func, trigger, spawns, void. And then we do for spawner in get children. If spawner is not enemy spawner, continue. Then we do spawner dot spawn like that. We need to say if enemies. Oh, I need the enemies node. I should do that. Export var enemies node as a node 3D. If enemies node get children, or get child count actually. Child count is less than max spawn count. We do this, and then we just do spawn timer dot start. There we go. Less than 5 days till I get my high fives from Cavino. Ooh, Cam. High fives? You put an S there. I read over the contract you sent about the high fives, and you put it to the order of just one. This is a little awkward. You put it to just one. Yeah, you might want to reread the contract. Awkward. Very awkward. And then we just do if enemies node get children, child count is greater than or equal to max spawn count, return. Actually, spawn timer. I could just break. Not return, just break. Break. There we go. Trigger spawns. Less than that's yeah. You gotta be careful when writing up contracts, Cam. You gotta be careful. Oh, tell GPT to be more careful in the future. Wait, you GPT'd that? You didn't even write it yourself? I wrote that myself. You didn't? No! I did use GPT to cut down what you wrote though. I put what you wrote in there and I said, what are the key words that I need to use here? And then I wrote it up myself. You didn't, wow. You didn't even take the time to write out a heartfelt message. And instead, you chat GPT'd it. For anyone that doesn't know what we're talking about, let me just read a quick little thing, a little excerpt, if you will. A little excerpt. Let's open up Notepad. Let's see if it still has. Ah, it does. Yep, there's part of it. I don't want that. This isn't it. Wait, that was it. Oh, wait, that was it. Hang on. That was his. Copy. Paste. This is what Cam sent me for getting a high five. You don't need to read all of it, but I will just say it starts like this. Among humanity's greatest inventions, fire, the wheel, and the internet, the high five stands as a timeless act of connection. It is both simple and profound, two palms meeting midair. A brief but potent collision of joy and camaraderie. Focus on work, please stop. Oh my God. No, you. I was just reading what Cam sent me. That's what he sent me. Asking for a high five. So I took the time to write out a full thing, only to find out he GPT'd it. Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. I thought better of you, Cam. Okay, so this is now going to spawn. We just finished the spawner for respawning, which is pretty sweet. Boom, boom. And then now we can do... I use the tools at my disposal. Disappointed. Disappointed. All right, we do that. We need to do the flashing, the thing that flashes. This thing, the enhancements. We need to go to where it shows, which is in here. When our XP add experience, trigger enhancement event. Here, trigger enhancement event. What we're gonna do is before we do that, we're just gonna say await, get tree, create timer, and then we'll do like 0.5 dot timeout. Just a brief little thing. Why would a monkey ask me to open a banana when I could do it? When it could do it itself. Why would a monkey ask me to open a banana when it could do it itself? That's a great question, Cam. Why would someone ask ChatGPT to write them a heartfelt letter when they could just do it themselves? That's a great question, Cam. A really, really good question. You know, instead of using it as a tool for decrypting and stuff, you made it do the whole thing. Huh. Very, very wise. Good question. I wonder. I really do wonder. Get max health. Okay, that's just the enhancements. Beautiful debug commands. The second I sent it. Why is my stream buffering so much? I don't know. We're doing good. 0 drop frames. Low CPU. My FPS is kind of nutty. Kind of bad. My FPS is at dancing around 50 when it should be 60. Strange. All right, so we triggered the event. We're gonna wait 0.5 seconds after the death. That way it feels more better. Feels better. Ooh, that is an amazing idea. I just thought about, I don't know what made me think of this. When I go to trigger the event, I'll slow the engine time down for a brief moment. So it goes like, and then it pops up. Yeah. Yeah. Engine dot timescale equals 0.25. And then engine dot timescale equals 1. And then this needs to be true, false, true. Cool. Let's see what that looks like. Hup. Hup. Bam. I missed. Hup. Oh, I'm going too far. Bam. Okay, that wasn't that noticeable. Hup. Bam. Yeah, it wasn't that noticeable. We'll do it again. 10 seconds? No, 1 second. And we'll crank this down to like 1.5. Okay, I got my chicken wings. I'm ready for some serious goo ball alteration. Jeff, I got some news. We kind of just finished playing with the goo balls. Now we're on to getting, messing with the goo rope and the enhancements for them. And, cleaning things up a bit. Boom, 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 boom. That's pretty cool. Down for some goo rope enhancements. Oh, that would be such a cool... Wait a sec. Wait a sec. I thought of something. So it goes like this. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go... We'll play that sound. And then it'll do it. I think that'd be really cool. Do I have one of those? What's that sound effect? What's it called? There's a name for that kind of sound effect. Because basically we're at the point now where we just need to juice the game up. And once we juice the game up, we can start doing the little tiny tweaks. We got the base thing done. I just want to tweak it a bit more. And plus, we don't have any sounds in, or it's like other things going on. What is that sound effect called? Let me try something. I've never tried this before. Oh, I have to open settings to do this. Okay. Enable microphone. Oh. There we go. What's that sound effect called that goes... Ring, ring. No, you idiot! Useless AI! Get it out of here. I attempted. Alright, let's look for it. Oh, actually, I think I have it in recordings. Where are you? It's under YouTube videos. And then My entire Wi-Fi just dropped. Oh no. We need to hide these so then we don't spoil too much. Boom. And I can go... Oh, we need to delete that anyways. Is this it? Yes, it is. And now we need to find... Here we go. Better... Blank. Holy moly, there's so much stuff in here. Look at all this. This is insane. This is absurdity. Glitch sounds. No. No. Ping sound. Can I just... Oh wait, I can just file type. There we go. MP3. I found the sound. What do I do with it? Did you? Is it CCO? You can chuck it up in Discord under music and sound effects. Boom, boom. That's not it. Mouse clicks. Discord call. Am I the only one here whose Kavino stream keeps buffering because my speed test is giving me 120? Looks like a potato and keeps lagging. That's really strange. No, mine, you should totally record your own voice making it. I could, but like, I feel like we need to remove that. I don't know. I don't think it, I think it's bad. What is, I don't even know what that is. Quick. Ping. What is this? Is this it?
Our hero's mission continues.
Oh, no, that's not it. What is this? Yeah. Nope. Oh, this one. Oh, no, that's a scary sound. I put it in there? Oh, let me check it out. Don't know if it's CCO. Oh, it's a YouTube. We have to be careful with these. Let me see. Switch account. There we go. Watch another ad.
Am I one of those Liberty Mutual commercials where they stand in front of the Statue of Liberty and talk about how Liberty
Free download. Only on. Oh. Nah, it's too much of a metal sound. He's like, I'm just gonna make it with my mouth. I'm gonna do it with my mouth. Audacity. We just do it with the mouth. It's fine. All right. Because then I can mess with it. Other streams are fine. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. All right. I apologize to everyone in advance. That's so bad. All right, delete it. Let's just do open air. No blocking. Okay, we can work with this. We delete this. We delete that. And now we go to effects, add effect, and we're gonna add a little, all about that bass, no treble, as they say. Crank it up with that there. Oh. Okay. Stop this nonsense. Add effect. And then we'll do probably a compressor. That sounds cool. Don't know what that does, but we'll put that in. It didn't do anything. All right, so we're gonna delete the compressor and we'll do a reverb. That's what you need. I keep looking through sounds thinking, no, this is too metally. Metally. Yeah. What machine would sound like this and not be made of metal? I think this is I think we're kind of getting there with this. I need like I don't know what it's called. Distortion. And we do a rectifier distortion. No. Soft bit? Oh, can I? If I take this, I should be able to make it so it fades out at the end, right? I know how to do this in DaVinci, but I don't know how to do it in Audacity. In DaVinci, there's these little things, and you just drag it, and then you go, woo, and you make a curve on it. So I assume I mean, they'd have to have it here, for sure. How do you make it fade out? Tempo. Yes, I'm still listening to music. Effects. Generate. Chirp. Tracks. Transport. Playing. No. No. Room. Zoom. Timeline. No. There's gotta be one, right? There's just gotta be. AI effects. How do we fade? How to ease out audio in Audacity. Fade. To fade in audio, use the fade in or fade out effect. Oh, it's an effect. Add effect. Get more. Holy guacamole, there's a lot. See all. And then pitch perfect is a vocal pitch correction. It lets you sing melodies into your mic. Oh, that sounds cool. Not what I want though. Fade. It's an effect. Is that a fact? I don't know. I don't think so. Because that doesn't make sense that it would be, like, you'd think it would just be baseline. Effect fading, yeah. No, it is. It is an effect. Let's try effects up here then. Because maybe down there, yeah, here it is. Maybe it's just not there. Fade out. Select audio for fade out. Control A. Effects. Fade out. There we go. They didn't really do it. What? Is there a way to mess with the fade? It like moved it, but it didn't do it. Effect. Adjustable fade. Fade down. I don't know what that did. Oh, it did something. Nah, it peaks too much. The cat keeps looking up when she hears your power down noise. There, I set another one. Oh, did you? Let me check. Oh, that's a good one. Hold up. Is this free to use? You can use this sound if you want. Okay, how do I get it? Download. Nuts. What if I did this? What if I mute the stream and then or mute the sound and then we play an audio, we'll do a clip of it and then I download the clip and then I remove the audio from the clip and then save that separately. That sounds like a pain. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh well. We just gotta mess with our fade. Fade in, fade out. This just doesn't seem right though. Effect. Fading. Studio fade out. It's like peaking too much now. Remove the distortion. There we go. We have to delete the back end. Let's just export this one. Export audio. And sound effects, we'll call this what's it called? This is called the thingy one. The upgrade opening. Sure. And we can export it. Boom. Cool. Then we need on... Ooh, we actually didn't set up any of our stuff. Let's also do this. Get closest enemy. Baby dog boofin. Sounds good. Boofin. Wait a sec. Get closest enemy. And then we'll do... I need something to not call this. If there's no enemies.
2025 was just the beginning.
Closest enemy. Oh, I can just do before setting it. I can just say if get closest enemy. So if not get closest enemy null. But what if not? What am I doing? What am I doing? If it's not equal to null, then we set it.
They want to peek behind the curtain and show them what we got.
Ooh, but I need that variable. So I need to put this inside of everything else. Wait, undo? If closest enemy is not null, then bounce off normal is true. If get closest enemy not equal null. Oh, not equal. Howdy, Snicey. How you doing? Else, null. Sure. Did my friend help me with the story of my game? It's so good. Let's go. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, we got to do some sounds. Goal. Add sounds to game. Bam. All right. And now we do... Now, where are we storing and playing all of these sounds? That is the first question. We had a auto load before that we've been doing it in. Maybe that's the play. I do a sound manager. I think a sound manager would be actually a really useful tool as well. So you can just slap it into any game. I think that would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? Node. We do sound manager. Yeah, I think that kind of makes sense. Asset, or not assets. Autoloads, save. Add a script for sound manager. And then we can... Hello, what up, Mavericks? How you doing? Sound manager. All right. And then we'll do a audio stream player. We'll call this one music. Audio stream player SFX. Bam. You're a knight in 5,000 and the war ended with nuclear bomb. And your memory was erased. And you are on a ship that picked up dead bodies from the war. You were found moving, so they didn't cremate you. Oh. That sounds pretty spooky. Nothing much, working on my little game. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. I too am working on my little game. All right, let's see. But it also has a lot more stuff on it that was just an idea so far. Ah, that sounds pretty cool though. Pretty cool. It's always fun making up or like crafting a story with people. I like that. Especially because you can start like bouncing ideas off of each other, which is really cool. Funk play SFX, and then we'll do SFX path as a string void. And then what we say is pass for now. We'll do on ready var SFX as audio stream player equals get SFX. On ready var music as an audio stream player equals get music. Cool. Save. We also need to set up the buses. Oh, we already got buses. Oh, look at that. Crazy. Sound effects. Music. Cool. Let's change the max polyphony to 10. And then we say SFX dot stream equals load SFX path SFX dot play. There we go. There's other things we can do here, but I think that's fine for now. Has a lot more stuff in it than just an idea so far. One of the other characters is also going to be a robot droid named HUD-20N. Oh, Hudson. Ha, I get it. That's good. That's pretty cool. All right. Play sound effects. Check. And then what we do is we can do... Oh, is it time for our asset manager? I think it might be time. Create new. Is it time for the asset manager? But I remember seeing, I really wish I watched that video. There's a video that said don't use asset managers. Or not asset managers, don't use load, which is weird. Very, very weird. I'm just gonna AFK channel points because started a new hardcore world on Minecraft. Ooh, good luck. Good luck. Hardcore Minecraft. I've been getting an itch for Minecraft lately. Oh boy. Boom. Then we'll do this. Autoload, sound manager scene. Open, sound manager, add. Dope. Cool. This one, nice. I love Minecraft, yeah. Minecraft's a very good game. Very good. I think they, although I will say, I think Minecraft is done better with mods. I think it's mods that really make Minecraft good. Like vanilla, plain old vanilla Minecraft, I think it's a little boring. Not boring, I shouldn't say boring, it's slow. And it's like if you don't have all day, and if you're not speedrunning, then it's like a, I don't know. I like the mods. I think the mods are really cool. A lot of really cool things you can do with them. I use mods, but not OP ones. What would you consider like an OP mod versus the ones you use? There's a lot of quality of life ones out there, which I think are really nice. Like the maps. I like having a mini map. Like flying. Oh, that's OP for sure. Although the flying where you have to build like an aircraft, I think those ones are pretty good. I think those are pretty cool. Give me the factory mods. Oh, like create or mechanism. I was more of a mechanism kind of guy just because it's simpler. Create. It's create but simpler. And so I used to do that. backpack mod. What's it called? Something backpack was a really good one. I think that's making it far from being Minecraft. I see. Yeah, I could see that. I like my go-tos were the mechanism mod, the mini map with the big map, and then what's the one that adds new biomes, all the additional biomes, of course shaders as well. Those are really good. Those are like the minus mechanism. The shaders are the big one. Where is it? Close Blender, sound effects, upgrade opening, copy path. And then what I'll do here is in player, we will do engine timescale. We'll do sound manager dot play sound effects, paste, boom. See what that does. See if that works. Yeah. Game, play. Oh my god, we should do a game night at the hotel on stream. What game? Because that's a tough one. What game? Hit marker on base object of type nil. What? Base type nil. Closest enemy was nil? Minecraft, Overcooked, some game that is easy to run on a laptop. I don't have a laptop to run it though. I only have, like, I'm only bringing my tablet. All I'm bringing is my tablet. We could do like a, yeah, like a Gartic phone or a, Jackbox kind of thing. That could probably work. Yeah, I think that would work. Uno online. Just have like 20 people playing Uno. That's a little, I think that might be too much. Too much. But I do like the idea of like a game night of some sort. I think that'd be cool. Hypno, Irad, me, you, Conrad. Potentially Dino Cries. Potentially Tebow if he ends up coming. There's a lot. Conrad, potentially Jackie. No, Jackie. Jackie called me a doofus. We're on heated terms now. We're throwing hands. Nope. Called me a doofus. Crazy. The gull. The gull from second. Play Twister. Definitely not. Nope, not doing that. No. No. I know where that game goes. Nope. Get closest enemy. If closest enemy is null, else null. We're just gonna remove that. Yeah. Now we play it. No. Boom. Ideally, a game we could play on stream would be the best. Boom. Oh, now what? Hit marker on base object of type nil. Because closest enemy is nil. But we have if closest get closest enemy. Oh. See if that works. Same thing. Oh, what did I just do? I hate that it does this. There we go. Hit marker on base type nil. Why are these red now? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, the stupid W's, I swear. There we go. So it's still taking this, trying to look at. So if closest enemy is not null, then bounced off is true. Which, if it is true, then we do this and we look at our global position velocity. Otherwise, we look at the closest enemy. Shouldn't it be the opposite way around? If closest enemy is null, then bounced off is true? I think so. Yeah, that's better. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. That worked. That worked.
Help fuel your competition. Get 13 grams of Tyson Dino and Mega Dino Nuggets.
Goose Slam size. Up. And then... Oh, there we go. Boom. I think what I might do is just say, instead of saying if we're in the swinging state, then we can slam, I think I might change slamming to be based off of our upward velocity instead. I think that would make more sense. Are they not bouncing off anymore? I don't think they're bouncing off anymore. Wait a sec. Testing zone? Play. It's a little loud. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Up. Yeah, there we go. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Okay. We're still getting a bunch of errors from this, which is get closest enemy, can't take a value from an empty array. So get closest enemy. So we need something to just return null, maybe, for get closest enemy. Yeah, I think so. So I would do like if, well, enemies in range should do that already, right? Oh no, it does not. Okay, I see what's going on. This is an array, yeah. So I do, if bodies is empty, return null. Let's try that out. Do. Hup. And then hup. Bam. Ooh. Hup. Bam. And hup. Oh. Hup. Boom, 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 boom. 12, 13, 15 errors. Okay, we're still getting errors coming out. What is this? Node origin target are in the same location. Look at failed. And then flush events, ref counted. Less than or equal to 0 is true. I don't know what flush events is. This is from Jolt Physics. Okay, what is this one? The look at, because it's the same. All right, I think that's, I mean, there's not much we can do about that one. Let's do that. We can do a... Oh, I wanted to add the little power-up things. Hang on. Goo ball bouncing off enemies. That's done. Totally not Toby Fox. Are you having fun? Yeah, I'd say so. I think so. Overall, general fun. Yeah. Tesla coil area. We need to make that. Science tarps, enemy hit. We need that. We got the ragdoll started, but we don't have it kind of done yet. We need to make the player bigger. That's going to be tough. Finish blendering the lab. And we need to make and attach the leaderboard still. Come up with more enhancements. I think we're not going to come up with more enhancements, and instead we're going to do the pickup. So let me do the legs. Yeah, this one. Legs should provide a shield and health and break when it takes damage. I think that's going to be really cool. Really, really cool. So let's go into the player, or not the player, the testing zone. And let's go to the legs. Where are they? Those are the pipes. Goo fill. Crazy. There they are, robot legs. Let's open it up. All right, open it here. Set legs. And it just puts it on. Cool. Okay. And then the player, when the player gets the legs, we need to see what's going on here. So add experience. No. Wait, is this to do make trigger level up sound effects or VFX? Yeah, I need VFX for that. Slam recovery. We don't need that anymore. Let's see. Goo trail emitting, not robot legs, is on floor. Go to robo legs here. Robo legs. Okay. Let's do... I'm trying to find where the sound effects are. So then we can start removing the things we can't have in here. I don't know where they'd be played from. There's no... Maybe it's in the animation. Let's go back to the legs. Animation player. Left, left, right. All right. No sounds. Robo legs. Connect on body entered. There we go. Okay. Asking the player. Once it gets added. Ooh, know what we could do? We could do this. We could do robo legs equals robo legs, which is here. Speed modifier. Return 1.7 if robo legs, else 1.0. Okay. And then we'll do... won't worry about the sound yet. Robo legs. That's the experience bar. Health bar is on floor. Double jump. If jump's released. Get our movement. Movement X, movement Z. Swinging. Pre-slam. Jump. Here we go. Goo trail emitting. Don't emit if we have the robot legs and we're not on the floor. If we have them, we're on the floor. These are the state swaps. Goose Slam Impact. Normal. Add experience. Take damage, die. Trigger enhancement event. That plays the sound. Those are stats, and that's the debug. Huh. Okay. Trying to think how to juice it. So what I'm trying to do right now is I want the Robo Legs power up. I want the Robo Legs to have some kind of shielding effect to them, so they break. I think that would be really cool. So what we can do for that is we can do, I guess when we have them. So if Robo Legs is, oh, here it is. Robo Legs, Meta Rig, Skeleton, remote path, get slime.get path, Robo Legs, else blank. Okay, position, Robo Legs, activate. Oh wait, ready? What? Export file Robo Legs. Where is that? Robo Legs. Oh, it's on and off. To turn it on and off. Wish me luck. I'm going to do a trial chamber. Ooh, I've never done one of those. Never done one, but good luck. What is this? Oh, that's the slime wizard. See how cold it is in Munich? Yeah, it's like 50 degrees Fahrenheit for the whole week. Something like that. Convert 50 FC. Oh, convert 50 F to C. Yeah. It is not. $41. I don't think it's that cold. When I checked the weather, it was I checked it this morning, the 10-day forecast. Daily. So on, real feel, like 44, 45, 40, and 50 towards the end of the week. Yeah, it sounds about right. Like 5 Celsius. Yeah, that's not that bad. That's not that bad at all. It's like sweatshirt weather. Maybe jeans and a sweatshirt. Shorts if you're feeling a little crazy. Okay. Slime position +1. Yeah. So we need in deactivate. What's happening here? Deactivate. Jump power goes down. Power up. Ah, this is what we need. Where the heck is it? Get power up. I don't know what this is in. Node 3D. This is in the legs themselves, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Jump power. If not active, return. Does all the swingy things. And then steps, player landed. Okay. So what I can do here is also have a, yeah, Robolegs skin GD. Robolegs upgrade GD. Huh. If body is player, Robolegs true. We need to add an additional health bar though. How did I do this before? I didn't. That's the thing. I didn't. I'm not online before you get there. Have a safe trip in Germany. Appreciate it, Gamian. Yeah, we're going to stream on Friday a little bit. We're going to try to stream on Saturday. But Saturday night is when I leave. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to have an actual stream or not yet. Not too sure. Warm enough to rock my shorts and a t-shirt. That, yeah, I wouldn't go that far, Cam. I wouldn't go that far. I'd wear a sweatshirt. I'm gonna wear a sweatshirt for sure. Yeah, I'm Scottish. That you say that as your answer to everything. That doesn't mean anything, Cam. Means nothing. Let's see. You should see the postman here. Robolegs true. Set deferred. Okay. I think step 1 is I need to get this health bar to be able to have an over bar. Answer everything? Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a crash when I'm Scottish. That's his answer to everything. Absolutely. He answers the phone. He goes, hey, I'm Scottish. This is Cam. Let's see. I do that at work. Let's see. Goo rope, experience box, health bar, margin. And what I think I need to do is to have a scaled health bar. Maybe I do like a shield health with a separate bar on top. Maybe. Ring-a-ding-ding, you reach the king. I'm so sad, but one of my favorite streamers is quitting. I'm watching him for like a year. He just got accused for his friend dating his friend's cousin. He was accused for them breaking up, and it was his best friend. That sounds like some nutty drama that I want no part of. That sounds crazy. Let's do a progress. Boom. See, you can't have that problem if you don't do any dating and you just focus on work. Pretty smart, right? Pretty crazy. 284 by 27. So layout 284 by 27. There we go. And then we can do exactly. Yes. It's kind of one of the golden rules. The golden rule. Let's do value 100, step 0.1, that's fine. And then in our styles, fill with the style box flat. This doesn't seem right though. Let's go, boom. There we go. And then styles, fill, style box flat, and we'll do like blue. Blue is like an overshield color. Like a more cyan blue. Yeah, like that. Let's crank it up. Boom. There we go. And then if I bring the value down, yeah, it's looking pretty good. That doesn't look good though. Once it goes, so I need to hide the text of the other one. Yeah. They want a game and a girl wants to hang out. It's always with the bros. Let's see. Let's do shield bar. Perfect. And then what we need to do is say we need the shield bar. Hit marker, goo rope. All right, let's do. Actually, I don't need that. I can just do a unique name. Unique. Boom. Fall damage, full diamond. Oh, full diamond, not fall damage. Oh, you died. Oh, you died to fall damage in full diamond. Ugh. That's embarrassing. And in hardcore too. Ugh. That's embarrassing. Base health. And we'll do a shield of 100. Yeah. So we'll say export var shield health float 100. And then in here, we're doing it again. Run it back. Run it back. Shield bar dot value lerp, and we'll lerp the shield bar dot value to the shield health divided by max shield health. So I need both.
Healthcare tech is evolving rapidly. Over 80 health systems in the United States, including many of the largest
0 export var max shield health float 100. I think I could just var that though. Yeah, health and max health. I'll do that instead. Let's delete these. Max shield health and health. So we'll do var shield health as a float equals 100. Var max shield health float 100 is 0 by default. There we go. New world sucks. Ah, yikes. Shield health divided by max shield health times 100. 0.05. Bam. There we go. There we go. Hi again. Was blendering a Minecraft grass blog? Did you know that there is a naming convention for Blender objects? So that Godot automatically adds a collision box? I did. It's -col only. I know a couple of them. I don't know all of them, but it's like there's -no imp, which is no import. -col only, which is only the collision. You can also just do -col to add collision. -nav mesh to add the navigation mesh. I think that's all of them I know. I thought there's other ones as well. I don't remember off the top of my head though. Those are the main ones I use and know. It's pretty convenient. Yeah, super convenient for sure. For sure. All right, let's do shield health. And now let's go to take damage. And we say if robo legs, then we say shield health minus equals damage. If shield health less than or equal to 0, we'll do break legs. return. Now we need a function. Break legs. Void. Okay. So break legs are gonna do, let's see how it works. Leg skin. Player.jump power. And then we also need to do player.shield health equals 0. That just hides them though.
Now make sure to check out our full review at Capital One's Auto Learning Center.
Yeah. 2 a.m. right now. I gotta go to school tomorrow. Watch my favorite football team win against Real Madrid. Santas. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Crazy. Crazy. I don't know. Crazy. Don't go to sleep. Go to school. No, you need to go to sleep so then he can go to school. Okay, I sleep. Bye. Good night, Santas. Have a great one. I will catch you on Friday. Let's see. Now we need to do a... How am I doing this? Deactivate will hide them. But I think what I need to do is break legs. I just do robo legs dot deactivate. Oh, it's a bool. That's if we have the robo legs. The heck is this? Robo legs equals the robo legs? Robo legs is a bool. Oh. So robo legs equals false then.
There's a billion people in the world that love to drink chai.
Else deactivate. See what that does. So if I just set robo legs equals false. So in here, robo legs false. And then yeah. Let's try that out. Game. We'll add in the legs. Robo legs. Bring it over. And we'll bring it over here. Play it. Oh, where are they? Where did I put them? I put them right over here. Are they not over here? Where did I put them? What? Oh. Oh, I put them way far. They need to be like here. There we go. Now I can see them. Bam. There we are. Boom. Now we gotta go take some damage. Up. And Ooh. Boom. Look at all those nerds over there. Yes. Hit me. Oh, the shield is not showing though. Oh, and they broke immediately, actually. Huh. Huh. Okay. Interesting. They broke immediately. That's weird. Let's go to the player. And I'm gonna do... When we get the robo legs... Should be an export. Here they are. When we activate them, we'll also do shield bar dot show, and we'll do shield bar dot value equals shield bar dot max value. Deactivate will shield bar dot hide, like so. That one up first. And then also we need to do we need to do the health bar dot, what's it called? The health bar show percentage. Show percentage false. Health bar dot show percentage true. Bam. So now when we play, it's gonna hide the percentage bar for our thing. Oh. Oh. Wait, I missed it. Oh, what's going on? There we go. Jump in. Oh, what the heck just happened? It flipped us. That's so strange. Huh. Why did it do that? Replay it. I see if that works again. Oh man, getting edited. Crazy. Come on, there we go. Jump on. There we are. Oh. It just immediately broke. Why did they immediately break? Player. Oh, is there is the shield health not? Know what I can do? I can do this. I can do shield bar. Set the value to 100. We'll do that. And now go to game, play. So I think it's not setting to 100. Because I know these rockets are not doing 100 damage. Stupid net. Okay, this net's insane. Oh. Yeah, it's at 0%. Oh, know why? I know why. Because I'm messing with the, this, which I should not. I should not. I should actually just do shield health equals max shield health. Yep. That's why. Because I have a I have it running in the process right now, so it's doing the getting the percentage. All right, so now if we play it, and then boom, bang, There we are. Look at that. Let's take some damage. Ooh, nice. I think I'm gonna show the green underneath, actually. I don't think I want to hide it. Yeah, I'm gonna show it underneath. I don't want to hide it. Because it is kind of overlaid, which I think is gonna look good. Let's see. Here we go. Shield bar is the one that needs to hide. Health bar show percentage false. Oh, wait. Health bar's not hiding. It's just the show percentage is going off. So when I turn show percentage off, I see. So I need to do 284 by 27. Bam. And now, regardless if I turn this on and off, yep, 284.27. Same thing over here in the minimum. Perfect. Now when I do it, lab, actually game, not lab, play. Whew. There we are. Boom. Bam. And let's go find them. Ow. Oh. There we are. Look at that shield. Ooh. Ooh, the health is... Why is the health not showing? That's weird. Why is that not... Hit me. You guys are so slow to attack sometimes. Oh, the other problem. Rockets are shooting down. They need like a little curve up. Because the rockets are going after our... Not our hit marker. That's why. Let me fix that. Let's go to the rocket. That's the explosion. Projectile? Net projectile? Oh, that's the blend. Oops. Can you show me a short overview about the green health bar? I can only make PNG grow, but now I'm not able to use a green color instead. Yeah, so what you can do is instead of using a texture progress bar, which it sounds like you're using, let me just fix this real quick. Instead, you're going to do target direction as a vector 3. Your body's not player. Oh, so when I set the target direction here, just let me fix this real quick, and then I can show you, because I will lose. I'm gonna lose this train of thought here. Idle. It's a region for that. Cowering. Here it is. Projectile marker. Global transform. Projectile speed. It is player current hit marker. It is going to the player hit marker. So why is the player hit marker moved in the wrong spot? Ah, it's just because we're low to the ground. And then when we get the legs, it's still low to the ground. Let's just pop it up to our forehead. We're gonna have to make the guy bigger. Okay, so show me a short overview about the green health bar. I can only make PNG grow. I'm not able to do the green color. Okay, so all you gotta do is you start off with your canvas layer. Did it have new eyes? No. I do need to change it though. I need to make it bigger. You have your base health bar here. Boop. And what we ended up doing with it is we take a panel container. That's that gray background that you see here. And then we added a V-box. So the V-box is holding the label that says health and then the progress bar. So the health bar is just a progress bar, standard progress bar. Then over on the side here, we have the first one is the fill mode. So that's how does the bar fill up? Is it going to go up and down, left and right, so forth. And then all we do is we set the max value. Typically, you just do 100. with a step of 0.1. And then you just move the value. You're just moving the value in code up and down, and that moves your health bar. And it's like, if you don't want to see the percentage sign, no problem. You don't need a percentage sign. You just click the little box up top. It says no percentage. And then the color is just down at the bottom under theme overrides. Theme overrides right here. And then from theme overrides, you go to the fill color, which my head's blocking the way. You go to the fill color, and you'll use typically you want to use a style box flat. Depends. This is for a flat color. You can also use like a texture. So that would give you a better health bar, in my opinion, is if you have a beautiful texture that you already colored. Yeah, that's probably what I'd go with. So another thing with the texture is you should be able to modulate it. So if you have a texture, and let's say the texture is a red box, what you can do is you go to modulate right here, and you can change the color of that red box by messing with this modulate.
More pizza, more pancakes, more pasta.
Yeah.
More perks for my points means
Boom.
more perks for my pantry. Rack up points, stack up savings.
And then what we'll do is, what was the issue we were having? I forgot. Shoot. I already forgot what the issue I was having was. Let's go back to play. Oh, it was the rockets. Even just adding a simple gradient to the texture can make it a lot better. Yeah, for sure. Okay, our health bar is going down. Why is it like that? It's not showing the green underneath. That's so strange. Am I losing health as well? Did I not return at the end of that? Take damage. Use some impact. Same recovery, no. Here it is. Take damage. If we have robo legs, shield health minus equals damage. If shield health is less than or equal to 0, then we break our legs. Yeah. Okay. So, and that should, it returns, so it should just stop. Huh. Am I hiding it somewhere? Shield bar hide, shield bar show, shield health, show percentage false. Is something going wrong when I show percentage false? See a DM with some very good news. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, no. And then I show it. So why is that doing that? Let's do this. Let's do the visibility. I wonder if they're colliding. Order up one. Save. Maybe that's the problem. Potentially. That would sound like the problem. Let's do game. Play. Ah, nuts. There we go. Oh, there we are. I just saw the green. Let's take some damage. No, it's still not showing the green. Why? That's so weird. Oh, it's taking... Okay. We are still taking damage. That's why. Huh. Player. We shouldn't be, though, because we're returning. Lerp, health bar value, health and max health. Experience, shield. Okay. And then... take damage. If robo legs. Then we do shield health. Minus equals damage. And we're returning. Maybe I need to... Oh. I need to return there after the if statement. That's why. I was returning when I was... only if we broke our legs. Duh. OCS, how you doing? Welcome in. Game. Play. Now. It's gonna work. First try. Perfectly. I feel it. I feel it. Oh, boom. We get the shield. Looking good. And let's take some damage. Okay, we got netted instead. These rockets are still an issue. But the rockets are gonna be solved once our character's bigger. Woo! Look at that! Look at that, the shield's going down. And we're like, oh no! No, no! Oh! Our things, they exploded. Cool. Cool. Okay, let's close that. Now, obviously, we need to make the legs, we need to juice it up. So when they break, they need to like break. Let's just change this. So legs provide shield with bar. Legs break when shield gone. And then juice legs breaking. Boom, boom. There we go. Is there a way I can... No. There's a way I should be able to show status? No. There's a way I should be able to show the progress. Maybe not. I thought there was. Yeah, I guess not. Huh. Status, priority. Let's go into here. And then customize. Add a property. And then checkbox. I think checkbox is the one. Multi-select. Let's try that. It didn't do anything. There's just a random checkbox there. What? Okay, that's not helpful. Let's do customize. And then edit the type. Relation formula button last edited place. Text. Select status. Nah, it's not gonna show. Dang. Delete property. Yeah. Property labels. Yeah, there's nothing much I can think of there. Content. Move that down. Apply. There we go. Yeah. Dang. Would be cool if I could do that, though. You should be able to. Kind of like Trello, where you can see them. Oh, well. Okay, so we do that. We could just start juicing it. I don't know how we're gonna, or what kind of breaking we want to do. There's a couple options. We could do cell fractures. We could do just an explosion effect that it plays. And a screen shake. Just a something like that. We need some kind of identifier to show that it broke. I guess that's we can leave it for now though. Leave it for now. Let's scatter a couple of these. I think that would be good. Have a couple of them all over the place. But then again, maybe we don't yet. We need to leave them because when we edit the player model, we're going to have to edit this as well. Yeah. Yeah. We could do a... So another idea I had was a... Oh, I got to make a drone too. Shoot. Let's see if we have any on Kenny. Or we could make a drone out of a Kenny asset. Although part of me is like, oh, just make it yourself. Does seem like the easiest solution. But maybe not. Coaster kit. Toy cars. Yeah. Watercraft. No, that's not. None of these are really what we... I mean, we could... Go back to the cars. Maybe we can edit a car and turn it into a drone. Nah, I don't think so, though. I don't think so. Watercraft. Watercrafts are like drones, just in the water. Nope, that was dumb. No, they aren't. I guess for a base shape we could, and then you take the propeller, and we use the propeller for the leg things. That could work. That could very much work. Skip that. All right, so we need to make the drone as well. Make drone in Blender. There we go. Make player bigger, juice enhancements UI. Yeah, maybe we could do juicing the enhancements UI. We also don't have the main screen. The main screen as well. That would be that's also kind of important. Robo legs. Okay, in the meantime, what we could do, take our player, boom, and I think what we'll do, this might sound a little crazy, but what if we took our goo guy and one of the power-ups turns you into a big goo guy? That could be pretty cool. Where is it? Can you call it Goo'd? He doesn't have a tail though. But yeah, we could call him Goo'd. I mean, ideally what I'd really like to do is take this guy and see how he has the spikes there. The thought was make him into like Goozilla. I thought that would be really cool. Like have a Goozilla guy. Making everything you touch sticking to you. That would be crazy. That would be really crazy. I was thinking more basic. Just like a... like you just become Super Saiyan, basically. Because that was one of the big learning points from Bear Attack Simulator. Was having the power-ups that make you almost super OP. That felt really good. Like really, really good. And so I think if we incorporate that, because we have a more fun base than Bear Attack, a way more fun base. So if we can create something that's going to make you super, super strong for a small period of time and enhance that base, I think we're going to be in a good position. Good position. Or Goo'd position, as I should say. Experience, action. I'm back. Welcome back, Snicey. Did you die again? Slime Wizard. We also have the Goo Wizard, but where is this guy? Here he is. Oh, he does have a skeleton. Oh, that's right, because he has he does have animations on him, which is a little freaky. A little freaky. Yep, probably not a hardcore player yet. That's fair. That's very fair. I want to open this guy in Blender and see what the heck's going on. Because I don't have the... Let's see, Project Fun. And then... Is there a Discord? Yeah, we got a Discord. Discord. Oh, thank you, Sammy. Look at that. Sammy already on top of everything. Crazy. Yeah, it sounds great. Maybe start without the goo hand. Start with the game becomes more enjoyable as you add-ons you find, like the robot boots. Yes, but I think I want to keep the goo hand and keep like the two base abilities of the goo hand and then just make them better and have things that you can attach to yourself that will make the game like feel like a power-up. But I think keeping the base really fun is important. I think so. Essential lab equipment, forklift, goo fall, goo rope, missile, robot legs 2, rock impact, scientist slime. Let's try this. What up, Ginger? How you doing? I was lurking around today in stream, seeing you do some vibe code in there. Crazy. All right, let's go layout. Okay, I need to see the wireframe. Ah, what the heck is this? It's a cube, no imp, so that's for the size. The head. Oh, we did a cube. Did a mirror modifier. A subdivision. Huh. Cube. Oh. I think I get it. Did you make this yourself? No, Ironic made this. I'm trying to learn how he did it, though. Cube. Made it out of cubes, eh? With a subdivision in a mirror. Cubes, subdivision in a mirror. Huh. Cubes, subdivision in a mirror. What the heck are these things? These are some crazy bones I've never seen. Let's, don't save. Blender. See if I can make a bigger version. Yeah, I've got myself a pooling system. Ooh, fancy. A pooling system. Like a enemy pooling system? And then we'll do this. Boom. Okay. And then we're going to duplicate this on the X. Boom. And then reference. Turn on this. Turn it off so we can't click it. Perfect. Awesome. General use object pooling system for everything. Nice, nice. So cool. I haven't done too much vibe coding myself. Not too much. Can't just scale it up and change the color to a bit darker green. Yes. Yes, I could. The reason I'm not is mostly because I just want to see if I can make this myself. Because now that I've seen it, I think I could do it. And I think what he did was, no, that's too many. So he starts really simple, right? And then he does this. Boom. Does a loop cut. So then that way he can grab this on the Z and flatten it. Like so. Then the top, I think he grabs the top, but, oh, I think he does this and then grabs it like that. Maybe does another loop cut towards here. And then we'll take these, scale shift Z, like that, kinda. And then I think what he does is on the X, oh, not shift X, just on the X, make it a little bit wider. Like that. It looks a little bit blocky though. Now it looks like a gumdrop. It's okay. Maybe down the center. So then you can, wait a sec. I should just open it again. That would be really smart. Yeah, main thing for vibe coding for me is system design. It follows my architecture principles, so it does a pretty solid job, but try to maintain and ensure that the result I want, capable of building myself. However, it looks, productivity gains, nice. Good night, I'm dead. Whoa, that was a, welcome back, Nora. That was a long shower. Holy moly. Why are you dead? That's not good. Crazy. I haven't even showered. What? You left to go shower and then never came back. Is this like a dad went to go get the milk situation? Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Let's see. So it's, oh. Suddenly got hyperfixation to write on my generative protein design report. Hey, that's pretty cool though. That's really cool. Sounds like a fun little thing to do. Boom, boom. Oh. I want to go into this. And now it is 23:30 and I still need to shower. Ooh. Well, could always do it in the morning. Boom. This one. So bye. Have a great one, Nor. Sleep well. Let's see. Cube, head, gums. I don't know how we did this. There's only 4. We got that center down. He shrunk the top for sure. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. It's cut. Wait a sec. It's cut. That's why. Oh! Didn't mean to press that. It's cut. That's why. Boom. And then he went like this. And he went boom, 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 boom. Scale shift. Oh, wait. Scale shift Z. Down. Like that. Shade flat. So we can see what we're doing. Oh, we have too many subdivisions. That's the problem. I think we do. Wait, let's go back to this wireframe mode. Really? How did he get the roundness though? Subdivision 2. Mirror modifier. Subdivision 2 with the mirror modifier. Subdivision 2. Oh. Oh. I see. So that's how it looks. And now it's just a matter of moving it around. So like grab it on the Y, for example. Boom. Like that. And then we can do on the Y.
Have you changed plans because of a
Yeah. I get it now. On the X. On the X. But this is why you mirrored it. So then it would be more perfect. So let's do this. Cut it. Faces. And then add a mirror. Boom. Look, I get it now. This is, I think I'm getting it at least. Grab it on the Y. Like that. And then skip that. Go here. There we go. It's getting there. It's a little pointy up top. So we can scale, shift C. Go to here. Clip. Or not clip. Merge. Need to zip that up. There we go. And now this guy. Grab it. That. Zip it up. There we go. Then this tip here is a problem. I think I cut it too much. Yeah. Okay, we know what to do though. So we do with the cube. Go like this. Grab it on the Z. And boom. Next up, we want to do a generate a subdivision of 2. cut it in half. Grab these. Delete it. Ooh. Delete it. Now, a mirror. Okay. Then what he did is he went like this. Boom. So now we got the bottom part going. Then he did one on the cross. And now we have a cube. So then what you do is you take probably these 4. Scale Shift Z. Howdy Lupo, how you doing? Like that. Crank this up to zip it. Zoop. There we go. And then we can do the faces on the Z. Boom. Okay, this one on the Y. Maybe in half again. So I want to test something you don't know about it, but the stream needs to be running to test it. Can I test it? Sure. Sure, really quick. Zip it. Boom. And then grab it on the Y. Boom. Z. Okay, I should not be doing this. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't save that. We just go back to programming. Do the thing I can do. Do the thing I kind of know what to do. I'm trying to think of what else I need to do though. Let's see. Robo legs. We have that with the shield. I guess I could make a new power-up thing to collect. Correct. Spam here. Yes. 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 And then delete that. Add that. Let's do like this. We'll do big goo power up. Yup. And then we'll do it with a blender. Filled flask. Transform. 0.25. Ooh, even smaller. There we go. And then just to make sure, add the player. Perfect. Boom. Is that BTC recruitment bot? Yeah, Sammy's making a cryptocurrency. Edible children. Then what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna make them all local. Yeah. Goo filling. What we'll do in here is quick load our slime. We'll go to the filled standard. There we go. And then we'll do transparency, alpha, add. Oh, you can't see it. Disable. Albedo. We'll make it yellow. A yellow tinge. No, we should probably do a blue tinge. Keep it together. And then what we'll do is we'll do a stencil outline. Like that. That way it's like, oh, this is important. Now the cap, we'll do a material, We'll do an albedo of brown. There we go. Roughness up. We could do a normal map on it. A little bit of texture. So we'll do noise texture. And we'll do a quick load, or whoops, fast noise. Seamless, 3D, and normal map. Yeah, just add a little oomph to it, if you will. Doesn't have to be crazy. There we go, that should be good. And then of course we need to add an outline to match. So we'll do stencil, outline, and crank it up. There we go. Cool. Looks good. And now we do a Omni light. And we'll do light yellow. Like so. Have you been to the New York City? Yeah, of course. Of course. All right. There we are. That might be too strong. Makes it look blue. If we do it like this, and then if I actually take the Omni light, put it outside, so in that way I can go like this. Are there rats everywhere? No, not that I saw. I haven't been there in a long time though. Like a couple of years. What do you like about New York? That's a good question. I don't know. I haven't been there in such a long time. I've been there before, but it's a big city. I don't know. Anyone here know how to teach Python? I don't know much about it. Good night, Toliner. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. Woo. How to teach Python? Are you trying to learn Python? I don't really have a good course or anything. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. Okay. Let's see. And then we need an area on this. But before we do that, let's do an animation player. If you don't know what you like, then don't like anything. I think one way to do it is you could do, you could figure out what you don't like and go from there. I think that's a pretty good technique. If you need new equipment, make a brain that gives you a mini map. So bye, have a great one. Okay, so we'll do this. Starts there. We'll hover down to negative 0.25. We'll go to 5. Actually, move this to there. Go here. And then do negative 0.25. You know, that might even be too short. -1. Key it. +1. Key it. There we go. Possibly grow a brain? Maybe. And then ease in and out. Okay, instead of going down, instead of the down, delete that and only go normal to up. Yeah, there we go. Much better. You ready for the con? When are you leaving? I am not ready. I'm going to be ready tomorrow. That's when I'm going to start getting ready. But, ooh, actually, there we go. There we go. So we leave on, or I leave on Saturday morning or Saturday evening. Saturday evening I leave, but I have to go out and I'll be at a hotel on Friday. So on Friday I'll be in a hotel, which means stream on Friday is going to be really broken. It's probably going to be a short stream. Like truthfully, it's because I don't want to lose my stream streak. That's why. Really, I have no business streaming on Friday, but I will. And then on Saturday, I think, stay tuned on Discord, but I think stream on Saturday will be pretty normal, end a little bit early, so then I can go catch my flight. And then on Sunday, it's going to start at, well, it depends on your time zone. It's going to start 6 hours earlier because I'll be in Germany. So I'm not going to stream at like 1 o'clock in the morning in Germany. Who knows? Maybe I will, but more than likely it will be starting at like 4:30 my time right now, which would be in the morning. I did update the schedule for like on Twitch for the next couple days. I updated it, but I don't have the rest. Yeah. So we'll see. It's gonna be a wonky schedule for the next week, without a doubt. Light scale does not affect visual size of light. We know that. Oh, the scale's 40. There we go. You'll be jet lagged though? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'll power through it. Are you excited? A little bit, yeah. Not like, I don't know. I don't really get like super excited about things. Not really. Sometimes, but not really. So maybe a little bit, but it's just like, I'm going to do some work. That's really it. That's really it. Gonna go do some work. We need the Sprite 3D. I wish I was like, yeah, I'm so excited, but you're leaving the country, dude. See the world. Yeah. I am excited about that. But I mean, yeah, eventually. I don't know. It's not like, I'm more thinking about, okay, am I prepared to go yet? And it's like, I haven't packed yet. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's more of where my brain is. We need to do billboard. Why billboard? We need 10. Yeah. There we go. Oh, that looks cool. All right, I just need to remove the background. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited. Don't get me wrong. I am excited. It's just like, I don't know. It's I'm more thinking about what I got to do and what I got to prepare for. Good beer and good food. Yeah, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. I don't know. I feel like I should be more excited. I just don't get very excited. As weird as it is. I think I need to do there's another way to do this where I can remove the background on a texture in a Sprite 3D, because that would be ideal. Because that would be sick. Doing this. Transparent. Nope. No depth? No. Fix size, alpha cut. Maybe it is with an alpha cut. Or discard. Alpha hash. No. Alpha anti-alias? No. None of those. I think I have to actually go ahead and make it somehow. Or material override. Yeah, I might have to do material override. And then I do the... I know how to do it in a shader. I don't think a shader is necessary for this though. It seems a little crazy, no? Yeah, it seems a little crazy. No shadow. Transparency. Am I going crazy? Maybe I do need a shader. Shader. And we'll do new shader. We'll do a visual. And we'll call it, let's see, shaders. We'll call it, pick up glow. Open. Create. Then we'll go into it and we'll just do a simple fragment. We'll do a texture parameter. That's triplanar. Texture 2D parameter. Boom. And this will be the... Actually, I don't even need a parameter. What am I doing? I'll just do a texture 2D. And then we can quick load the spark. And then we'll take the color. And then we need to do another texture. This is going to be the gradient texture that we're going to remove it from. And we just do a float op. Float op. There we go. Subtract. We're going to subtract the... Well, I guess we could just do color. I don't think that's going to be good, though. Boom. And then I do in here. I take this. Okay. White needs to be yellow. Oh, that's not going to do anything, though, because it's just white and black. Ooh. Hold up. Hold up. There's a better way to do this. I take the alpha value and then I take the color. Remove that. I take the red, put red into color. Yep. And then I take the alpha into here and then into alpha. Okay. And now... Oh, we're removing the whole thing now. Wait a sec. No, it's not. It's kind of working, but not really. No. Unless I just remove straight. Do that. Oh, that didn't do anything. That didn't do it. What am I missing here? There was something I can do with a gradient texture. Color. This is close, but it's not there. It's not this.
Introducing Premium Light. Way less interruption.
I'm taking the red value in. What if I take the whole color in? Doesn't really make a difference. Actually makes it worse, taking the whole color in. What about the green? The red? wonder if I could just subtract the black by doing do this instead. This would be weird, but I think this might actually work. So I do, instead of a float op, detach that. I'll do a constant, color constant, get the black, and then we'll do a vector op, vector 4, subtract this from this into alpha. It didn't remove it. Or into albedo, not alpha. It didn't seem to do it. What if I do the red? Oh, don't do that. Color. Let's try vector 3. Divide. Oh! Made it all black. Go white. Nope. That didn't do it. All black. And we'll do... min. That would be subtract. Twitch could make it so that the viewers get no channel points if an ad block is detected. That would be wild, Hilden. That would be absolutely wild. I don't know if people would be happy about that. Huh. And then if I did a texture, we're just gonna look this up. Godot shader, how to remove black from white. Yeah, black backgrounds on sprites. Shader. So they take a texture UV minus a color key. Huh. Hint color. Fragment. Absolute value of it. Replacement color. Hint range. So we take the color, the texture, and then we minus it from the color and clamp it. Clamp. Really? I didn't do anything. Huh. Huh. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. But I think what we'll do is I think we're gonna call it. I think so. So alrighty folks. We are calling it here today. I will catch you all on Friday. Stay tuned to the Discord because it is going to be quite a mess. Quite a mess. Friday is going to be a short stream. It's going to be, call it a night? Yeah, absolutely. I got stuff I got to do. But it's going to be a short stream on Friday. And then Saturday is also going to be a very weird, potentially a weird stream. And then I'll tell you more about it on Friday. Yeah, but spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, catch you all on Friday. Adios. Boop. One sec, YouTube.
Yeah, so we want to do
that. And let me do this.
Where's our dynamic